Law. Hello. How goes it? Morning, good afternoon, and good day, but not good night. What's cooking? I spent a little bit yesterday, kind of doomering, trying to figure out like what build I actually want to go for, like the actual like min-max build, for the long-term thing. Because even though like I'm pretty likely to start slams, not guaranteed, but pretty likely, I don't have any interest in like fully min-maxing slams because I just don't like where their peak is. Mainly because I just don't want to self-hit. Unless there's like a really good self-hit Bloodline Ascendancy that comes out. I just don't want to self-hit. And I played this character a bit and tried to figure out a way to make him like feel the way that I wanted him to. Because like when playing Grad of Ruin, the degen was just like a little bit too much. And like anytime I took damage, it just like felt like it was too slow to go back up to, you know, not having taken damage. And the character's like decent. That also one-shot me. But it's so fucking squishy. Like this boss might just kill my character. Like Possessed, Frenzy, Monster Dam, that probably kills my character. And that's just too easy of a boss to kill me. And if I run some shit like this, some like, you know, 240% monster life, like this boss is gonna take a minute. And this is playing like Carnage, Warbringer, Craved by Pain, No Rite of Ruin to make the leech and like regen better. Because that was the part that felt kind of bad. Why am I looting? Probably should put a... Like right now I've got my campaign filter on, if you can't tell. But it is neat to see just how many scarabs actually do drop in these like shit maps. So I was curious. But if you put in the map, like I wonder how much this one even has. There's like 88 more scarab. With like no mechanics. I don't know why I'm taking so much damage for myself right now. Alright, less defense map. This boss might just like bonk one-shot me with like a fucking default deck. Look how tanky he is. Look how tanky. We almost got him. We almost got him. I won. Now, this character isn't beginning with hitting anything currently, but with Blood Rage and Rite of Ruin, it's like right on the edge basically. It's like basically 0 regen. But I mean, I guess it is 216% more life, but yeah. Melee prep. I'm gonna do a Reap Ignite run probably today. I gotta get a campaign filter set up for it, but I'm kind of curious how it's gonna feel. I'm gonna get baited into being a Wander. What's the play? The play is play this build for like 20-30 hours, and then get all your shit done, get some currency, and then reroll to whatever build you see that looks like really strong. Slammer, man. For 30 hours straight. There you go. This guy gets it. Multi-proj area, some meteors and shit. Does this kill us? Maybe an Uber-boss race? There's not confirmed yet. See if we can get bonked by some multi-proj shit. Slams again, it's likely. But I'm gonna try some Elementalist Leaf Starter stuff. I just like logging into this character and playing it a little bit so I can remember why I don't really want to bother min-maxing. Fizz Dot looked good. Does Fizz Dot just still play the Ignite node so you get have Fizz conversion? Or 20 hours or 20 days feels no different. Yeah, like the cap of where this character can reach offensively, it's a pretty powerful cap. But it's like, you reach it pretty quick and that's kind of it. I don't have a POB of this character. You can just import it though. That's the character name. It's in Hardcore Self-Found Mercenary League. And it's using no merc currently. Do I have a curse happening right now? Yeah, I have Vuln. Yeah, Slayer's playable for slams, but I just don't see the benefit. If Slayer started at Marauder position, I would be much more inclined to play it. $1,000 yes. Just this little thing right here. Corrupted Soul. To make Divine Shield work. The whole self-hit stuff. Slams didn't change the last 3 leagues. It's only been 2 leagues. 3.25 and 3.26. And technically for 3.25... Actually, wait, did I even make a Trickster that league? I don't even think I did. I'm pretty sure it was only 3.25 Gauntlet. And then 3.26. So not even 2 leagues. That's only 1 league. 1 actual league start. 1 league start and 2 gauntlets. For the win, Wands rule. I'm waiting to see the Wall of Force numbers before like trying to do anything at that. Arc still shit. Pretty much every single self-cast skill, like, or spell is still pretty shitty, yeah. I claim my latest Uber rewards. I don't know what that means.
Hold your tongue. I do not with time waits for no tiny fool. What are you waiting for? Take your cozy and go.
Ball Lightning Archmage, it's fine. Like for like a league start, T16 4 stone, it's still fine. I'm confident in that, but I think its ceiling, unless you go crit, is lower than what I'd want it to be. And I don't like the defensive Archmage. I'm not a fan. I just never feel too like super comfortable in playing it. Because you have like triple life pools, it's hard to even try to fix it with some kind of recovery on block setup, because you really can only recover 2 out of 3 on block if you wanted to. And it's a good enough investment to do that. So Archmage wants to play double wands typically, and if you play shield, block shield on Archmage, your damage is going to be shit. Their reward for winning the 3.26 thing, like the league start race for creating uniques. I mean, like, we started working on that. I made like 2 like partially worked on, but none in any finalized state as far as I know, and haven't talked to that individual that works in the uniques in a while. There's no one-eye chaos maps on this character. It's so rare to find one that I like. Yeah, Earthshatter is basically unchanged as far as we can tell from the current patch notes. Feels very good. A leveling unique no one will ever use? Nah.
Just what I needed.
Oh my god, Infamous Striker, what?
Stand or serve.
Can I Can I defeat these foes? Damn, pretty strong. This map's not too hard, it's like 50% monster life and it's kind of it.
I cannot lose.
Rising Breach. I don't think Breach is going to be that hard. I po-option yesterday. I did a little bit of this off stream, yeah. Yeah, Slammers play Suppress in the end game. Like, Suppress just isn't that hard to get. Like, crafted chest suffix, glove implicit, 2 suffixes here, an anoint, and some clusters, which also give you like resist and strength and shit. And avoid ailments to make shock avoid easier. It turns out to be like basically 6 points, 2 jewel sockets, and anoint, a couple suffixes to take, you know, half damn from spells. Pretty good. You would still go for suppress on this build 100%. You have to. You're not tanking enough without it. But one of the builds that I'm thinking about playing, some like energy blade stuff. Currently, I'm looking at a no suppress version. Just because it's like a little harder to get on that. One. And you can like reach ES numbers and max those numbers to where suppress feels a little less forced. And it's got block and ES on block and like spell block cap, which I think would be enough to give skip suppression and still feel fine, I think.
Blackstone.
But it would still be at risk of dying to like basically 2 non-block super balls back to back. Zerker Wander. Yeah, all it can do it. If Wall of Force looks like it's good at all. Also gonna look into this like Indigon wearing Tribrid defense with like half mana reserved. Mind Never Matter, like Hierophant setup. Monster life is ES, endurance charges. Started fighting him about 58 seconds. Solid minute and 5-second boss fight, 3 tank mods. That curse with X on hit is always level 1 curse unless it says otherwise. Promise Bone Shatter build. I'll look into that one a little more if a really good Bloodline Sensei comes out for that setup. So it's more like video stuff that I could find of like soul mapping on that build. But also like that was the Commander version. Commander version of everything is so much better than the normal Martyr Sentences. Yeah, it's probably gonna be self-found. Go keep the hardcore trade economy alive. Somebody else. Amen. Up Peaconk. It's just like a little worse, right? Isn't it just gonna be like for bouncing builds, your build just like 5% worse? 5 to 10% worse? Hardcore trade so they don't want me. Puzzle the orbs. Amen. Like what hardcore trade needs is more casual players to feed the fucking juicers. The ratio of feeders to takers is off by a lot. It's a 4% nerf in-game if you're assuming every single time you attack you have flasks. But the way most good Peacock builds worked, on single target you typically ran out of flasks. Unlike all the Slayer setups and whatnot. I think Ziz is playing hardcore trade Quantric. List to hire over Slam Zerker. I mean, Slam Zerker is a tried and true start that's gonna feel good pretty much all the way up until trying to do like the juiciest T17 content and like pre-suppression Ubers. But it's not a build to min-max for the whole league. Like I think this character gets like 50% more damage from making like the perfect recombinate triple tier 1 weapon. And then like 10% more damage, actually more than 10% more damage. About 28% more damage from getting double woke gems level 5. This character doesn't currently have Intimidate. So not suspect into the axe nodes. So that level 5 woke gem is pretty important. But like realistically, if I were to play this character or like this build next league and play it instead of like whatever I played this for, like, you know, 2-3 days, if I played it for like 10 days, like I would only get like double damage from where this is, and like a double tank mod T17 boss takes a minute. So instead it'd be 30 seconds, which is like, yeah. For that to be the peak of your build, it's not really goals. What's the transition build? Not sure yet. Not sure yet. But I'm pretty sure it's going to be Energy Blade. What kind of Energy Blade? Not sure yet. Could be... It could just still be Trickster, because Trickster's not that nerfed. It could be Elementalistic Knight. It could be some kind of like Inquisitor Battle Mage thing. The problem with Battle Mage is it's just bad. Like, you stacked all this base damage on your weapon, and then you're going to convert it to damage to spells that do a third of the damage of melee skills. Like, just use melee skills. You already have a fucking weapon on. Yeah, there's like two spells that actually do competitive DPS. It's like fucking Penance Brand and Incinerate of Venting, which neither are actual skills. Penance Brand is only viable with like absurd pop scaling, and Incinerate of Venting is probably the same. Great single target, but they're not skills you can use to play the game. Yeah, just attack. Just attack. BB unloading tech? What's the new unloading tech? The unloading tech for this typically is you do Sabo stuff instead. Like with Sabo, you can press BV every like half second with 10 stacks. And one of Sabo's biggest problems is the Ascendancy fucking sucks, besides 2 points. So that's like gonna be the real winner with Bloodlines. Like Sabo has 2 crazy efficient points, and then it has nothing. Yeah, but the kind of content Connor doesn't require your build to be like a well-rounded build. You need super high damage and super high defense, and then stand in place for 20 minutes fighting fucking quad ghosted, wisped out, juiced shit, or delve nodes. For a character that has to do everything, those skills aren't real. Slams into Energy Blade, something. Or possibly Reapignite. That's something I do want to try, but I wonder, like, they would be kind of neat if Fizzbot was just better than Reapignite. Eviscerate Ignite. One of the things I was looking at, because obviously you can't use Eviscerate for map clear unless you're a fucking psycho. But like you can just gem swap that when you get to the boss. And Energy Blade does so much damage. Like I would just like using Reeve, because like why not? 7 radius Reeve that then applies Ignite to everything that does 10 mil DPS. One thing I haven't tested yet, if Ignite Prolif from Reeve is scaled in radius by the Reeve stacks. I doubt it. But is it Z defense? No. It's one of the tankiest builds you can do in the end game once you have really good gear. Like with mediocre gear, and by mediocre I mean like basically full T1 everything except for like no heist rings, no heist amulet, no fractured cluster jewels with like crazy shit, just like normal recombinate tier 1 gear. You can get like 12k, 13k on Elementalist. And that with like block cap and recovery on block and max res stuff, it's good enough. And you have 40 Fizzing with fire, which is kind of cool. From the Ascendancy. We're doing heist early this patch? Probably. Like because you drop a blue blueprint on the ground, you can just go run it. Like the one wing that's already revealed, you can just go run it. Like why not? You drop 5-10 blueprints, go run them all, get like 60 chaos, like a divine. Might you be an Elementalist? Because golems give you a bunch of ES and a bunch of shit. Golems are a lot better than I thought they were. When this first got announced, I was like, yeah, it's okay, but I missed the Fizz DR from Chaos Golem too much to care. But every golem has 2 stats, and so like some of them are pretty good. And then you know, it's ignite. That's how you ignite, is from that. Yeah, Primordial Bond is nuts. Yeah, they're not going to feel as good before clusters, but like they don't need to be that insane. Like you just lost a little bit of power, right? Take your character, you got 15% reduced damage, 10% reduced AoE, 5% reduced attack and cast speed, 10% reduced ES or defenses. It's like, you know, your character's a little worse at everything, but not by a huge amount. Pyro. Yeah, I mean, if you're gonna do wanding, like wanding, attacking with wands, I like the idea of playing Pyro and using KBF clustering. But the thing is that I hate, I just don't know how to calculate DPS from that skill in PoB. Like if I'm sitting there attacking a tornado in front of a boss, and I have 10 or like 7 explosions, and my thing says 2 million. Am I doing 10 million? Am I doing 30? Like, I don't know how like the tornado fork overlap mechanics work, so it's impossible to really like to PoB without knowing. Rid of the self poison. Oh, and test the hits? Nah, that ain't me. An add stream emote. What are we adding? The poison bone shatter tag. Is Karma back to playing fucking Golden Rule bone shatter builds? You gotta link an emote if you want one. You might help it, you can try. I'm just not a big fan of it, just because I know eventually I do some dumb shit and die of my own self-poison on some fight somewhere. Is it just the new wand maple skills are going to be OP? It looks like it has the potential to be very OP. But until we get in game and it can actually test how the area scaling works and the overlap frequency, you can't know. But it looks like it definitely could be. Oh. One thing I just hate about playing anything elementalist with golems, fucking gem sockets, man. Like, I'm gonna wear 2 unset rings. I'm gonna wear 2 unset. Why? It's that one, man. That's the one you choose to add? Briefly explain how you craft to get your day 1 axe. So, day 1 axe, you don't craft these days. You come over here and you gamble it. And that's it. That's all you do for your axe that you're going to take all the way to 4 stones, typically. And then you can like start recombinating and stuff to get better, but for axes, I think bows probably work that way, but for axes, like that's genuinely normally what you do. Like your very first axe, if that wasn't a Jasper Chopper, like just like 1 high fizz roll crafted fizz is enough to like do maps and it's fine. The goal axe is basically high fizz roll attack speed then crafted fizz. And what you can do is keep these axes that have like attack speed, and then if you get one with high fizz, you can like do a 2-mod recombinate attempt onto it later, but typically you can't recombinate it that early, so like your very first axe, you're just gonna gamble and hope you get something. So far we're losing bad. I think when you enter maps, you can buy like 15 axes normally. And like 1 axe that I've used in the past for starting maps is genuinely a 25 attack speed Val axe with crafted fizz. And that's it. It has a suffix, you craft fizz %, and it it's totally fine up to that tier 10s. And then you just keep on buying with all the gold you get until you get something that's actually good. Well, even just like that with crafted fizz percent is like fine starting. Like one singular high mod is better than Rustic Sasher stuff. I think it is, yeah. Because Rustic doesn't give you that much. Like this would be a decent starting axe, like T4 fizz, speed, crafted percent fizz. You usually do so much damage with Earth Shatter on Zerker that you don't really need double fizz rolls to like dump shit the game. This would also be a really good one. T2 attack speed, T3 fizz, craft percent. So like to me, it's really important to have attack speed for your first axe. It's like really important. And then eventually you gotta make one of these T3, T1, T1 multi-mod axes that's enough to do the whole game. One of that before you attack, that's basically it. Like you just have to have attack speed. And if you're a tryhard, what you can do is weapon swap shenanigans. If you have like a crew chopper with like big fizz, no attack speed, you can have it in your weapon swap. And if the gems are the same in both axes, you can just swap seamlessly and just attack with a different weapon for single target. I did that with BFOS with Combs Primacy. But it's really smooth, and if you know, it's huge power. Huge power if you have like a weird stick combo. Another decent one, little double fizz, craft attack speed. But yeah, the Gambler is how you're getting your starting weapon on axes. Figuring input one is busted. We'll see. Curse builds. Oh, they're the impending doom stuff. Is that one nuts? Yeah, the downsides on the +1 ring for all three seemed like excessively fucked. Like, losing an amulet is rarely going to be worth it. Losing a belt early game could be worth it. But yeah, it's also 2 points. Like, it's not like you're just, like, losing that. You also lose 2 points. But yeah, like, if you're using, like, a life resist belt, you could in some scenarios, but... And losing flasks is never a thing, I don't think. But you have to be using some like crazy build enabling ring combo when you're just like, I have to have Original Sin, Nimbus, and like one other ring for your build to work kind of thing. Triple Storm Secret, that's the Herald Lighting shit, right? Using classes wander on boss as warden on boss might be a thing. It could be. Like 3 life flasks, 2 tinctures is a totally fine setup to walk into boss fights. Calendra's Touch mirrors the opposite ring, and your third ring's up here, so it can't be mirrored. Boss will do anything in boss fights anyways. I mean, sitting there 81 fire res, press your ruby flask on the Exarch ball phase, and you have 90. You need 2 plus max endurance bases. Oh, true. Yeah, like that's the biggest scenario for that ascendancy to ever be good. it's just balanced around like synth rings or like mirrored heist rings. And for all normal rings like this, it's not good. But if you're rocking your fucking 60 crit multi plus 1 endurance charge ring on your charge stacker, yeah, it's pretty good. You mean Ball Lightning of Orbiting Hyro? If so, it'll be a playable starter. Like top 5. Like hardcore cell phone starters, I think. But it's a little ZDPS from what I would want. And I think the Leech nerf probably hurt it a little bit too. On Energy Blade Quandric, is that the way? Say fuck fuck Archmage, do it with E-Blade instead. Like, unfortunately, Archmage got all of the good spells nerfed over time. So all of like the E-Blade Battle Mage Cry or Battle Mage stuff is just like is suffering from that. Gonna make a Bone Shadow League Start guide? Unlikely. And like the Earth Shatter thing I made for last patch is gonna be pretty much the exact same this patch. I don't think anything is really changing from what we've seen so far with the current patch notes. It's possible, I'd say it's probable that in the end game you're only going to use 6 of these points and you're going to use 2 in a bloodline somewhere. But that's only after you've killed the boss pretty late game. Everything early is still the same. Looking at Earthshatter Chieftain. If there's a really good bloodline to where I can play Chieftain, click the max res nodes only, nothing else, and then get really good power from bloodline, that'd be really cool. Because then you could go for like some in-midi like ring, like fire pen setup, and also have the 90 res super easily. I don't think there'll be a single bloodline where anyone wants like 3 notables, but 2 notables I could see happening. 3 I think is super unlikely. Now you would never use Primacy on Earthshatter. Yeah, like 2 I can see happening. But it needs to be like really synergistic. Is the Wander PoE? I didn't make one yet, man. I didn't even make one. That would one-shot me. That would one-shot me to reflect. That would one-shot me. Does 15 pen kill me? With multi-proj in area? Like, it only becomes 29 pen due to this. I mean, what even is that when you have 86 res? Or I guess 80. Triple damage? That's fine. I know the big ball would definitely one-shot me. Ooh, and it's increased area of effect. Ooh, that's bad. Ow, the ball, ow, 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 the barrels are killing me.
You'll see, I am not to be trifled with.
Guys, I don't feel so good. I don't feel so good. Come on. So if you keep your health up. So health goes up from a combination of recoup, leech, and a little bit of regen. And then ES goes up from Divine Shield. I know about this league. It just wasn't time. If I ever loaded up like a GSF this league after Gauntlet, it probably would have been an Orabot build. Yeah, this is playing no Red Ruin currently. I was trying this to see if the recovery would feel better like this. How many hours with Ubers? I mean, I'm not rushing them. If the goal is to rush them, like, probably like 40. Kill all 10. Yes, it comes from Legion Jewel. What abilities to rush them? This one. Like when I did the Ubers in the League Start race, I basically played this character, didn't get a single point expression on any of my gear, and just removed like all of these points, and just pathed all of Entrench and all of Inveterate and like in here, and then went and fought the bosses, and that was fine.
Whetstone.
Yeah, we had Settlers and Chance. Yoke, oh my god, we got one. What? If we had Settler and Chance, I'd be down to max the Slimer to infinity, but like obviously it's possible that some of the arm stuff could be really good, but one of the things we've seen of the arm stuff that could be really good, or like that will be really good, is on demand, press a button, and you have lucky damage on the ground. And the build that benefits from that the most is, you know, that's Energy Blade. Some hit-based Energy Blade stuff. Like, eventually the buff hands are gonna be, like, the most important ones for bigger damage. It's not gonna be flat damage ones, it's gonna be ones that buff you. And lucky damage is, like, so OP on lightning builds. Doesn't matter if you're playing, Ignite Energy Blade, of course, but if you're playing any of the hit-based variants, you just press that button and do like 50% more damage for free, basically. Like 40% more with the flat plus the lucky. It's not quite as good on EB compared to EE, because EE actually only gets max, but it's Archmage that gets equivalent minimum and maximum. For Energy Blade, your damage range is still gonna look like 30,000 to 100,000. Replica Alberoth too. Yeah, those two, for sure. Oh, I very much feel the speed loss without Red of Ruin. If I wanted more speed though, I have a few options for how to get it. One of the best ones is to come up here and put a massive Thread of Hope here in this slot, and then click a Spiritual Command and change this craft from Endurance Charge damage to maiden attack speed. And then you also get like this life node and this rage node, so you can skip the path thing, and then this life node is decent. Yeah, it also gets you these things and like a bunch of notables all in here, where you can put like a huge hubris over here, but that's like a softcore trade thing mostly. That's not a Not something that you can really do in Self-Found reasonably. Not without like crazy time spent. A Volatile core map? These for sure one-shot me this patch. Next patch, I think I'd survive them. With like decent fire res and suppression and then fortify and endurance charges. But this patch, they for sure kill me in one shot. The Bone Shatter build in mind, if I was playing one, would be like Jug, Bone Shatter, Bleed. And the goal would be to play it with Untiring, Unstoppable. I think those are the names. It's the regen one and the cannot be slowed one. And then with 2 Bloodline Ascendancies. Or at the very least, 1 really good Bloodline Ascendancy. Like the gaining the endurance charge nodes and +1 endurance charge, that one's not too bad. But your 8th point on Juggernaut is just so fucking low value. What I would really want to see is like some Bloodline node that just like absolutely just popped off. Defensively, the Val one is really good on Juggernaut. That's a poison, goddamn. Why am I still poisoned? Twice a duration 10 minutes. Hey, buddy. How you doing? Hey. You want attention? This is 1 poison. Oh no, he's already at dinner. He knows. He just wants to be loved. Can you see cat? I posted a few pictures in the cat channel on my Discord. Early filter. This is my campaign filter. This is only getting an early stream, but it's mostly only game I play nowadays. But I've been playing some Battlefield too recently. Some shooting games every now and then, whenever one comes out. But never on stream, typically.
Yes, yes. Here now.
Grow some gear in your tree wombs. I just really hope the tree wombs have a node, or like either on the wounds or on like the wombs themselves, or on the tree itself, that gives you a fuck ton of modifier tier rating. Because being able to target types with like fossil-like nodes without forced only rolling the top 20% of mods is like genuinely worthless. But that's like basically exactly what Necropolis was on launch, and then it got fixed. So surely that, you know, will have that a stat like that on the trees.
You sure you want to do
Surely.
Whetstone.
Maybe those are some of the still sponsored up lead guy. Do you have any do you have any VODs you're looking at that you can link for that? The speed is definitely one of the things I'd be concerned about with that. But I mean, this is a berserker where I unspec Rite of Ruin, so like, we're intentionally playing with less speed than before. I what? Yeah, dude. I fought a Katarina with a few damage mods, and like the D-gem was just so fucking annoying. Like during her inbound phases when I had nothing to hit. But that's just because I haven't like made an effort to solve the region problem in this character because it was a temporary build. I basically need like 3 passive points and 2 suffixes on gear, and then it would be fine.
Can I help?
Missed you too, bud. The bloodline for Berserker. Yeah, I mean, I'm sure there will be. Slayer sends AFK in that degen? I know it does. It's the one thing Slayer's good at. Is degen. The only thing. And my single fucking sucks. Holy. He almost loses an ability. Slayer's fat the deep breaths. So does Zerker.
They shouldn't take a moment.
Unless you have a ton of tattoos. Only commander can skip deep breaths. I don't know how to do that because it's like that's like a 20 or 30% more damage wheel. No tattoos on this character, no. My Gauntlet Slammer had like fucking 6 of them. Jewel, I'd be pissed, dude. If I get the Jewel after like
Okay.
killing this boss like 400 times.
But later never came. Irrevocable thought. Negligence. I am not.
He's not the end.
Invocate.
DPS. I'm playing no Merc. You can't flame me for DPS. This is ethical. Damn. I was out of Portal Scrolls, I didn't pick any up, and I'm still out of Portal Scrolls. That sucks.
The prize piece comes to join.
This is pretty fucking DPS though.
Stand still. Take this. Do what I say. Stand still.
Pain will be returned tenfold.
You use your best for Bone Shatter. You kind of don't.
Space aligns.
Like, I think maybe you can do it base league, but Commander or CDR is the reason why that was like so good in Gauntlet. Without that, I'm not sure. If you still play like a full like Overexert base setup for your bleeds, you might because Overexert's so strong, but it's gonna feel worse without that much CDR. Eventually, you get a bunch of tattoos and stuff, and it can be fine. But that's a rare tattoo, so it's not like free to just get it. Oh, bug. That's not good.
Time contorts.
The visual went away, but the ball was still there for a little bit longer.
Scurry. Scurry.
They all say, oh, you just set them all to the same cooldown intentionally, and then just make sure they're up there for them. That makes sense. But it'll just be a little less consistent. Fuck this spider. This consecrated ground and this spider? Oh, come on. That's so rude. So rude.
My irritation is growing.
Vine Shield is so good.
A cascade of pain. This will not be used.
Scared it doesn't even have like proper self-hitting like Bone Shadow characters can reach. Where do I go? Anyone know?
Scurry. Stand still. Do what I say.
Death made real.
A cascade of pain. Stand still.
That hit me. Bug.
A cascade of pain. Do what I say. Take this.
Death made real.
Stand still. Oh.
Stop resisting.
Almost prime? Never.
Reality bends.
5-minute Maven? Yeah. It's surprising. Like, this arena's not bad for a Shatter. But also, we do have bullshit bosses, so it's not like... But I can say if your damage is low enough that bosses that are bad exist, that means your build's bad, right?
Arrogant toy. Take this. It will not be an escape.
Had no doubt. D.Va fireball to the face? Nah, just dodge. Left. Top left. Right top. Left.
Scurry, scurry. Stand still. A cascade of pain. Take this. Stand still. Do what I say. A cascade of pain.
And that would be my home molten shell.
Stand still. This will not be an escape.
Right. Top. Left. Top. Left. Right. Oh fuck. Oh fuck. Where'd I go?
Scurry. Stand still. Take this. Stand still.
I won. Oh, Curio.
Toy must enjoy our. 'Cause. 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 'Cause.
Oh shit. This guy still has Nova. Or do you just kill shit with... Oh, they've been using skills though. Grace is in? Man. Not so low screen. And my Linear West doesn't even kill trash once a week. It almost does. It kind of does. Didn't I just rename a tab to real maps? Where is it? Blind.
One of my captors refused redemption. He did not see value in a new life. Now, new life.
I know I have my ball lightning set up somewhere in my my stash, but there's 50 fucking thousand tabs there. This character's wearing using Grace right now with a pretty good pool. That's chillin'. My mana's not chillin' though.
This is the key to a crucible.
Like
that stretches
Frostbolt
the
is
sanity of the
higher up
mind.
on the mana. Let's see. I just don't even think I would have put that gem back in the gem tab. I mean, to recover the chest. I wonder what the damage difference is for Ice Nova Frostbolts versus Ball Lightning. Because didn't this skill get cut in half? I just forgot how much better it was. Oh, I thought I saw 17s in this map section. Fuck. That kills me, right? I think you put in just that for mapping, right? Yeah, the mana on Ice Nova is totally fucked now. It was hard to do before.
He did not hesitate to inflict pain. Now, all he feels is intense, unstoppable agony. that stretches the sanity of...
They keep. Home. Home sweet home. Yep. My favorite part of Doriani stuff was you get to play pack speed under tincture. So that was also useful for map speed. I have a homie. I do have a homie. Get in range, Durrani Merc, you're not in range. Thank you.
Whetstone. Whetstone.
What a glorious character. No hit, Jewel. Fuck you, bud. Still hit 30k, didn't I? Who cares? I care. Simplex out there. Simplex isn't even that good in this build. It's okay. Like, it's better than Focus, but not by enough to really care. It's like 5% better. Okay, did I end up on 2k, it looks like, on this setup? But if I had Simplex instead of percent ES here, with percent attributes and Bound by Destiny, it'd be like 2500, I think. 2400. I gotta have fortresses somewhere. This league. Actually, I might have put them all in softcore. Wish I could like search my stash, like search tabs, not just within a tab. Let's see, this is it. All like. Might just kill the character, put it in softcore, and try. I expect my ball lightning gem isn't actually in the gem tab. It's probably in like a bossing tab somewhere, or like a harvest tab. We're just gonna have to kill it, I think. And then recolor chest. Because you have to have slower prod for ball lightning. But I don't think the tree changes at all for that build, right? Get a nice little reflect map real fast and kill my character. It can maybe die in a multi-prod sewers. Oh no, there's no chance that I'm playing Mana Man. I just want to see how strong Mana Man is at this gear level. Like, this gear level is like, it's pretty high for non-crit Mana Man. Kill me! Kill me. No light of meaning? Yeah, I mean, it's no light of meaning, no foible. I need to change one of these blues. Put green. I'll just do a white socket swap. $106 without exalted. Now just converted from Veiled Chaos. Mana Man's fun to press for Shigage at least. That's kind of where I see Mana Man now. is like kind of in a similar boat as Slammer, where it's like a good 4-stone build that's like fast progression and playable on low gear, but both of them peak a little bit below where I'd want them to, both defensively and offensively for T17 content. But they both easily reach the point where they dumpster Ubers and can blast through like all T16, like Maven kind of content. I need slower proj. The thing with Mana Man, if you want, you can, like, this character is not crit. You can drop a bunch of defense if you're in softcore and go for crit, and it becomes a lot more viable. Can use a shield, I wouldn't in most cases. Like, one of the main reasons I like using shields defensively is for block and recovery on block, and Mana Man just can't really do that. Because, like, what are you recovering? Life, yes, mana. You have to pick. 2 out of 3 if you roll like an insane shield. Fuck, there's only level 21 versions, not level 20. I don't want to pay 60 divines for this shit. Like, it just needs quality, it doesn't need levels. I'll play VD. If I thought it was viable, I'd be down. Alright. Orbiting. Guess versus the little T16 boss first. This one's hexproof. That was faster than I thought it would be. Any fortresses, only abominations. Oh, C11? Oh. I thought it was T16. Okay. That makes sense. Cause like that was really fucking fast for ball lightning, didn't even ramp. I don't know if I can win versus that one. Something tame, something normal. Yeah, that's fine. Like 2 tank mods. Damage mod and a half. Reasonable. That very night is the dying. Build bad. Flame. Oh. You can win. The character's already dead. What do you mean you can win? You already won. Yeah, it definitely feels a lot worse than Slammer does at a similar gear level. That's why I'd put Slammer number 1 and this should like number 5-ish. Number 3. Or 5. Those are like surprisingly tanky. Build sucks. I wonder if the balls are sitting walls and despawning. For class, we don't need those. Oh my god, huge damage. What? I would say it's probably like a third of the damage of my Slammer. Kind of problem is this character doesn't work with the mana nerfs. That Passless guy? I'm not sure. This guy has like all the cast speed in the world. But he doesn't have Foible either. He's an Indigon. You know what that item does? That would not work at all. Or it's a hit. Wasn't terrible for 2 tank mods. That's not where I thought it would be. And ball of balls? Oh, fuck no. Just want to see where it was. So let's pull in tricks there. Yeah. Post nerf Nova Slickler's BL. Damage wise, it definitely does. The problem is post nerf Nova is like, it's almost impossible to actually make the mana work. Like, it's so fucking hard to make the mana positive without like absurd gear. That's like 1 tank mod, but it's Maven. Maven might heal. I thought that was orbiting versus 2 tank mods. This is only 1. I'm pretty sure this Slammer will do like way more damage than orbiting did. Just off of how rares die. The best part by far about Slammer in 17 is just like every single thing is so small. Just have walls for days. For overlaps. Yeah, the ball button is only level 19, but that doesn't matter for Archmage. Getting level 20 is like less than 1% more damage. Actually, it might be like 5% to level 20. Forgot they added scaling to spells. But it wouldn't be like a meaningful amount. Not like 15 or anything. Glamour for days. I don't even care.
Take this vitality boon.
I have no action speed.
Mortal flesh is so foul. Be healed and fight on. A match of my might. Take this vitality boon. Be healed and fight on.
Jug doesn't have that problem. Yes, sir. So I mean, Jug, Complex, Bleed, Bow Shatter is definitely on the list. You can play Mana Man. It's still like a playable build, but it's no longer S tier. After the nerf to all of Mana Man's best single target skills, and also the nerf to higher mana recovery, it's like it's like top 5 builds for League starting to 4-stone, but then unless you go crit, your top end DPS cap is a little lower than you want it to be able to run 17s. Exile try Bone Shatter, and it was still pretty bad. He was probably playing hit based Bone Shatter, but the Complex Trauma Bleed Bone Shatter is definitely not bad. We saw Soul playing it in Gauntlet, and he killed like fucking 2 Ubers in Gauntlet with it, and doing like good damage. You think the tat's gonna work, Sid? I'd be surprised if the tat works in like the player favored way, because that would just be like so OP and free. It's like free fork and chain with no downside for one tattoo. Like, I'd be surprised. Yeah, Gauntlet was AC, and AC is much better than Jug, but like Bloodlines have a chance to save Jug. Because Untiring is really good, Unstoppable is really good, and then like the Endurance Charge generation when you self-hit is like okay, but not very good, and then after that like you have no points that are useful. Like fuck that Endurance Charge, like extra tiny bit of PDR thing. So if you get some really good Bloodlines, that build could be a thing. But there's no other way to read the tattoo. It could just limit the amount of clusters to 1 as well. Like, I agree with the wording it currently uses. I think that wording should work in the good way for players, but it'd just be so OP. Yeah, 30% bubble is really good for defense. But you have to Val all your fucking gear. And then sure, you get fucking 5 max res and Val skill spamming and 30% over bubble with your regen, which is super good. But having to Val all of your gear sucks. Aggravated Bleed pops on Bone Zone, but then give us tank. The problem with Aggravated Bleed is it's so easy to aggravate your bleeds that an entire Ascendancy giving you Aggravate Bleed just doesn't really matter. Like that notable should be your bleeding is aggravated, and also your like the power of like the actual effect would also have to be increased by like 30%. Gamble life res gear Val Orbit GG. Okay, dude. Yeah, I'm definitely excited for these, and hopefully the teasers for them start soon. I thought it was going to be 1 per day because there were 7 left, 7 days. But we'll see. Yeah, no harvest res swaps, and then also no like changing your craft res swap. I'll start tomorrow. Yeah, probably. but it'll be like 2 per day instead of 1 per day. And then one of the days will be like the gym info or something. Makes sense. Alright, Quantric. Alright. I mean, it is kind of true if you're just building basic life res non-suppression gear. It's kind of true. But if your goal is to stop the character that early, is it really going to be better than just playing slams? I guess you might not survive on slams if you're scared of, you know, the power of Berserker. Yeah, if Complex Trauma was also getting the same buff that Bone Shatter itself is, I would be pretty baited. Because I'm pretty sure you can get that build up to like 20 mil probably. With like a God Stick, really good Amulet, one good Bloodline that helps your damage. Hit base? No, the bleed based Complex Trauma setup. Hit-based Bone Shatter, I don't think the numbers are that good for that skill. I did the math yesterday, or the day before, but then I forgot it. But it's 7% more damage per trauma and 30 stacks. The skill is still only like 1000% damage effectiveness with some flat, which is solid. But you can't use all the good exerts to scale it to infinity. Like Earth Shatter is, if you only have 2 spikes hitting, it's around like 900%. And in good map layouts with good area scaling, it's anywhere from 3 to 6 spikes. And then also you could use exerts, whereas Bone Shatter can't. It's just kind of far off. Slams are just like, you know, the way. Besides like double strike of, or dual strike of ambidexterity, which can reach pretty high numbers. Well, Bone Shatter can exert, but if you're playing 5 attacks per second hit based, you're not those exerts aren't doing much. Slams are 3? I wish, dude. I think this character's like 2.2 right now. While stationary, and typically you play slams a little bit more mobile than strike builds. But I can scale attack speed. That's true. Okay, you can probably make a Bone Shatter build that reaches like 15-20 mil with tons of self hit and stuff. But that's not good enough to be better than slams. Not the pulverizes, oh no. Oh no. 20 mil bleed? Yeah, 20 mil bleed is a lot better than 20 mil hit. But I'm not going to look into that until I see a bloodline that I love. Because the defensive power of the 5 max res 30% overleech is definitely definitely really fucking good. I just feel like I want some offensive power for my ascendancy, not just that, not just defense. How do you get 20 mil bleed though? Get a perfect weapon, recombinate, and then like a good suffix and unveil plus craft. That multi on like all your shit with soft love, volatility, and tincture, and then get 9 stacks of complex trauma with a bunch of war cries to exert it with overexert, and probably like fucking the helmet from Shaper as well. So game has 30 mil with echoes. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. And that's so much fucking self-hitting that your like Divine Shield and Jug stuff is gonna be giving you like absurd recovery at that point. Why is my echoes at 13%? Because I ran that out of Divines, kind of. Like, this character I made just to get good enough gear to make it my Trickster again, and then I stopped playing it. So, you know, we don't have the God Axe, we didn't Divine Echoes to perfect. It's all mostly just like life res stuff. Some suppression, and then the Trickster. After that, and the Stormy actually played for the whole league. Archers are going to do Legion pretty good. If you spec into some area, it can do Legion pretty good. But it's not like T-Shot or like Nimbus Kinetic Blast kind of good. Go trade, we link up. Yeah, Trickster from the start is like quite a bit worse than Slammer. With the big nerf to Power Siphon Locust Mind. And then like the double nerfs to Trickster. It's beautiful, beautiful.
Whetstone.
Look, your fears were unwarranted. If you believed in yourself, you would have survived. If you're playing Zerker Bank, those things don't hurt on Zerker. The only way those kill you on Zerker is if you have if you're standing in like a Cyrus Puddle or X Archegen. Instacker's gone. Instacker is probably still going to be very much the meta for a lot of things. Yeah, your Mana Man? Oh yeah, they fuck up. How? Just mini Defiance. Those things do so little damage that even if you only have 1 or 2 stacks, you're still chilling for the most part. Mini Defiance is OP. Although my character has suppression, but it's only 80 lightning res with no Topaz Flask, which I don't play. So if you just had 90 instead of 80, it'd be the same as the suppression. My crafting and Cellfound. I don't even know how bad it is. You just gotta farm like 150 Sire sets. Do like 2 days of frog farming. And blast crop rotation harvest for like a week. And then don't get unlucky. It's reasonable. It's doable. Like, I still think the average time to acquire a Simplex from Heist is still higher than the average time to acquire everything you're required to craft it. But that is one of the reasons why I definitely prefer playing an ES stacker compared to playing an int stacker, because with ES stacker, if you get focused, it's fine. Whereas on a stat stacker, like, you have to have Simplex. The real build is Berserker Wander anyways. Carnage, Defy Pain. And that new ascendancy to have 30% overflow in your health with 5 max res. That's it. That's the build. There. Build roommate? Is that a build roommate? I don't know. I'm not a Rue spy. No, you can't save the corrupt shit. I'm gonna miss my Merc. So ethical, so balanced, so fair. I'll try to do next league. The thing is, the actual nerfs to Trickster itself, you only lose 2 action speed because you're gonna get it on your boots instead of from the Ascendancy, and you're gonna lose 20 attack speed. And by far, the biggest nerf is the removal of mercs, which is, you know, rough. To the point where basically you're not going to be able to play the sword, you're going to play Energy Blade, and then I'm pretty sure it's still going to be totally fine. But it's just going to require like higher gear level to be strong. Like right now, this character, if I just turn on the Energy Blade and change nothing, it still wouldn't die to anything. But obviously it's like pretty far past the gear level that's reasonable. Like with Energy Blade on, cut my DPS or my ES in half, I can still eat like 4 volatiles. Maybe 5. And then next patch, they're suppressible and blockable and do less damage, so that'll be cake for that part. Add it on a League starter? Nah, I can't really do that yet. I do want to play some campaign real fast though. Why do I have a level 100 Chiefs in here? Oh, that's this was Gauntlet character. This was also Gauntlet character, right? So yeah, I changed him back to a slammer and then died to Maven. I mean, the reason to be worried about loot is if you're an actual in-game juicer, like you're gonna get, you know, probably 75% less loot than last patch. everything until 217 farms isn't even changed at all, right? But if I were to try to, do the same thing I did this league in Self-Found of gearing like this fucking crazy character, it probably would take like 3 times longer, at least, is my guess. Like, I don't think Mage Build is farmable without the farms that we had there. Not realistically farmable. It's just gonna be like random, get lucky for the most part. Like your best bet is probably giving your mappers Defile Cathedral for like 1 month straight. Like that's probably your best bet. Because card farms are pretty rough without Abyss. But it's Scarabs is the main thing in Self-Found. That's gonna feel sad. Like being able to farm this many Scarabs and then run like 170 Harvey maps. That was so fucking sick. Harbinger's unchanged, but the ability to farm Harvey Scarabs is heavily nerfed. Are there something good? Yeah, I mean, Breach might be good. Should be fine in trade with All Flames. That is true. Like, All Flames are pretty OP, pretty strong. But even during actual All Flame League, Necropolis, I basically spent a full month buying Shaper All Flames slowly to do Shaper Farm for 1 day. And they nerfed Betrayal. They fucking nerfed Gravicius. So there's probably going to be a few less people farming it, because Grav Farm is fun. But they buffed the Veiled Exalt Orb drop rate by a little bit because you get more Katarinas. Strong boxes. You like maybe you could just I didn't do quite enough Kadiro farming, but with the little bit of Kadiro farming I did do in Betrayal, I got like a lot of T2s and T1s, and I think I saw 1 T0. So it's possible if you did like 2 weeks of Betrayal blasting with Kadiro, you might be able to pull like a few T0s and try to get like Mage Builder, Headhunter, like Defiance or something that way. But my sample size is like nowhere near high enough. All I know is like the average unique tier is super fucking high. Yeah, DoD from it. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I got Rakiatas from it, maybe. But yeah, like Ren and Transport's still really good. I forgot who the second person in the research that's good was. I don't like Vegan or Riker that much. I don't think Ancient Orbs are real. Jonas Gold. Well, if you're farming Kadiro, that's Jonas in research. So you can't also put him in transport. Like Rin transport, Jonas research are pretty high value. The second transport might just still be Gravicius. And just hope that the nerf isn't that extreme. Yeah, if they break that reel in, Betrayal is just worthless forever, except for Save Us Rushing for Katarina, which would be sad. But I wouldn't be surprised. The mechanics gotten worse basically every single patch for 4 leagues straight. Rest in peace, my king. My king betrayal. 30 quality. Whatever you want. Targetable ashlings in half an hour. Good times. Good times. What are the ultimate build that isn't slams again? You can play Bone Shatter and bleed Complex Trauma. It's pretty solid. Viper Strike of the Mamba. That's melee, right? We call that melee. Hear me out. They had the nerf loot because Breach is affliction levels of loot. I hope so. I hope Breach drops a ton of shit. Hit base social strike of Emma Dexterity startable? I don't think so, just because it's like so cluster reliant. E7 Exile Jail, no map this time. That'd be rough. It's gonna be the tree, mobs will drop nothing. That's my expectation, is that clearing a breach will drop pretty irrelevant amounts of loot. Just because this game's had the problem for a while where like most things don't drop loot. And most sources of loot in the game aren't actually controlling monsters. So unless they have like huge quant multipliers, I wouldn't be surprised if like you clear a breach and kind of get nothing and then you're just there for the tree. And hopefully the tree is insane. Because the tree is like where I would want the majority of the loot to come from. It is like how you control the tree, but we'll see. 0 chance the rare item tree is good if you can't choose base. Yeah, I definitely get pre-buff Necropolis vibes from the tree, but we'll see. I'm gonna spam uniques. You just spam uniques trying to get Mage Blood, or just like general Foulborn anything? Makes sense. Just target currency and uniques the most. The thing is, you can't fully target things, right? Because the like womb gift you get can only work in one tree, right? But that just depends on drop rates. We need the Foulborn and the Red Dream Soul. Yeah, that shit's super OP. I wouldn't be surprised if that goes in and it's 50% instead of 100%. When we actually see it on live service for the first time. Which would still be very powerful. All on the run. Oh, you know me. You know me. Probably do a melee run first. No, I'm not doing a Wanda run. You're crazy. Things on my list is like do another melee run, just for the campaign vibes. A little bit of de-resting, and then doing a trying the Ignite Reap stuff. Because I love Ignite. I'm a huge fan of Ignite. And if it's possible to play at League Start, I would love to. Ignite Reap into Energy Blade. Ignite. Vibe. But most likely just play fucking slams, farm the gear, and then make the second character. Poison T-Shot Assassin. Oh, it's time. Yeah, you can. Mana Man is very viable. It's just not the best anymore. Very strong, straight up to T16s and Pinnacles, with a decent bit of scaling and stuff. You can do Ubers, but T17, like doing hard T17 maps, is never gonna feel good on that one. Sorry, damage that back compared to slams. The single target damage from RF, if you're not like from RF itself, from Fire Trap itself, not from some Corpse Explode Ignite, is like 10% of the damage of a slammer of like the same gear. That build has genuinely no single target. Unless you have a big old Chieftain pop Ignite. To Giga Unleash a Fat Spell. If that one didn't get preemptively nerfed, maybe. But spells are so fucking bad. Especially ones that are unleashable. BB. I think the best BB build is just playing Blade Blast of Unloading on Sabo. Baiting yourself in the Sabo BB. I mean, you gotta wait for Bloodlines for that one. Like, that's the whole reason you're thinking about that build, right? And it's because of Bloodlines. Everyone's waiting on it? Yeah, kinda. Sabo has like 2 or 3 good Ascendancy nodes. What's chances no single good one for that build? I mean, it can happen. A lot of what we've seen is like Kiss Curse upside downside that also costs 2 points, which is, you know, the downside. Berserker Slam with 1 Bloodline node, you give up Carnage or Slaughter. That's just up to you. If you have a bunch of regen and you want to go faster, you give up Carnage. If you want the most damage possible, probably give up Slaughter. Yeah, the Valpo land does look really good. Like, that one node is basically like 3 Ascendancy nodes in one. Like, if you're getting full value from that 2-pointer, that's the most defense you can get from like any Ascend in the game. But the downside of you have to corrupt all your gear. That's rough. It's rough. Trinkets don't count. You got 10 pieces of gear if you're wearing a shield. I get the new Orbos. I like to mix it up. You know, you can't do circles in one town forever. You gotta give them all some love. Shabi has 2 rage and hit small node. Oh, is that 2 rage and hit, not melee? It's kind of neat. 1 extra source of rage and hit for range builds. But the actual notable itself is like... not the best. A good starter build for noobs. Man, direct you to Pox RF. Yeah, the Shabi elusive node is really bad. That should be 100% chance to remove elusive when you reach 100%. And then it might actually be like maybe worth 2 points. I think for Nightblade builds, like some Nightblade Assassin perfect agony stuff, I could see it. Would all builds for Nightblade? Yeah, when Nightblade just gave you like 130% more damage. I feel good on the Trickster run. I don't even know when I last did a TR Trickster run. In like Self-Found. I did it in trade a while ago. And it was okay. I think that was a GSF actually, not trade. Are they going to show the rest of the bloodlines? 100% yeah. Those teachers will start soon. Buying the Kinetic Rain hype. I mean, I definitely think it's going to double hit with anomalies, but all of the hype of that skill is based on the way that the way that it spreads, which we just don't really know yet. But with those numbers, if you're getting like 4 overlaps because the boss is big and you have like Honkin, and you're getting 4 overlaps of the hit and the anomaly, that's super high damage for a wand skill. So it could be insane. Wands deserve it. I hope Wanders are viable. Like, shit charging around pressing Kinetic Blast? Fuck yes, dude. I would love to. I would love to do that. But they've just always been impossible to get actual single target on while having defense. Is Force Wall cool? It could be extremely cool. It's just hard to know until we see the numbers on it. Like from the video, it's clear it either has like sub 2-second duration, or it has like a hit cap that's like below 10. I'm guessing the numbers on that. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's going to be a hit cap or like number of like things that can chain off of it before it despawns. And that number is pretty important to know how good it's going to be. But if that is a hit cap, KBF clustering is like by far the best wand skill for that, right?
Well, what will it be then?
E4. The damage of the anomalies. I think it was like a tiny bit below the hit. The gem info page had it on the announcement teaser. $143 plus 160. So about 300% damage per one that hits. So if you're getting like 3-4 overlaps, it's definitely going to do huge damage. For reference, like KB is like 155, and then some explosions. I don't know how many hit with KB, but you know, with this less damage thing in, you're probably looking at like 355 to maybe 555 on KB, best case scenario. Whereas if this thing is causing overlaps, like 3 or 4 overlaps, you're looking at like double that. It'll have a 1 hit limit, maybe. I don't think it's gonna have a 1 hit limit. To the point where, I mean, I'm like extremely confident it will not have 1 hit limit for the main hit. But what it could have is just a massive spread that makes it really unlikely to have overlapping. Or there could be a hit limit on the anomaly itself, but I doubt they would do that either. Like, I don't think we're going to be dealing with any sort of like, you know, red tape on it being allowed to hit multiple times. I just think it's going to be based on its spread, which looked pretty favorable in the showcase, which is why people are excited about it. The thing is, there was like one showcase where it looked really favorable, and there's one where it does not. Like, look at this shit right here. Is that after this one, I think? Look at this spread. Yeah, that's exactly how it works. If there's monsters in the range, it targets monsters. 1 anomaly target per 1 monster. So if you have like 10 monsters super tightly stacked, they'll spawn super stacked and just fucking destroy it. But once you kill all the trash and you only have 1 single boss left, like a fortress boss, only 1 will auto-target the boss, and all of the other ones are going to be random spawn within the spawning radius of this targeting area. So like the spread here looks like not good for getting overlaps on stationary targets. But the spread in the teaser video, in the Strand map, there was 1 attack they did with nothing on their screen, and they were like really, really nicely in like a clean rectangle and stacked. And I think that was because they had higher proj count. Like the video I just showed is like 13 proj count, and the video in Strand is like 18 proj count. And because the targeting area is a fixed size, as you get more and more proj, there's only so many spaces they can go before it's like a nice like grid pattern. So, like, I expect if you have some extra proj, and then you have Konkin on, like, a Fortress-style boss, you're probably going to have a lot of overlaps, and it's going to be strong. But I hope that Force Wall is going to be OP enough that we don't even care about that shit skill, and we just play KB with Force Wall. Like, if Force Wall looks like busted right off the bat, and people's initial reaction doesn't make them like panic nerf it, I could be baited into the league starting a Wander in Hardcore Selfbound. I'll fucking try it. Make a pop first. Back before they reworked Power Siphon, I did like a Hardcore Selfbound Deadeye Wander League start. Just like KB for clear, Power Siphon barrage for single target, and it was solid. Mana Man Force Stone into KB Mana Stacker could be a thing, definitely. One of the issues with that. Oh, what's up, Ziz? Thanks for the raid. Hope you're enjoying what you're seeing. Like, one of the issues with anything of that nature, when you're playing the non-CI setup, like the Life Mana ES hybrid setup, you want to use Indigon, and Indigon is fucking rare. Like, if you don't need Indigon, it's like 1 in 10 on Uber Elder. If you need it, it's like 1 in 30, 1 in 40. You want to do Unleash Mana Man? Good luck. I love the idea. You probably never saw it, but In like a GSF, like I think in Affliction League, I tried an Unleash Cremation of Geysers Firestorm of Pelting build, where it was double 5-link Unleash because they have separate cooldowns, like separate seal counts for all the skills. And I was like, that's a cool idea, it might be good. It was dog shit, but like I do like the idea. And with proper scaling from like Archmage or like Energy Blade, Spellblade, I do like the idea of having like 3 different skills you're pressing, like 2 in a double 5-link and then 1 in like a 4-link plus 2, 30% more, and you're just like cycling between them based on like what you need. That would be sick if it actually was good. But the unfortunate problem is like almost every spell in the game just doesn't do any damage, so it's like really hard to get the damage numbers to make it work and feel good. And then you have the problem where like different spells scale with different stats, so you're kind of locked into scaling like, you know. I think Archmage is good for it because then you're just scaling mana for all of them, like mana, lightning damage for all of them. If it totally fixes that, it could. It definitely could. I'm confident it'll be possible to play it in a way that feels good up to like Pinnacles and T16s and doing like you know 4-ways. But the gear level requirement for doing 17s is just like so fucking high. It's like this nice gradual like slope of how strong your character needs to be to do the next thing, and then as soon as you get past Pinnacle bosses and T16s and you go to 17, it's a straight fucking line. Like genuinely, Fortress boss with 1 tank mod on a Map Effect Atlas has like 20 times the HP of Minotaur. Like it's 20 times. It's like such an absurd like spike in power. But for like 16s, Betrayal blasting, Harvest farming, all kinds of speed farming in 16s, doing like Maven rotations and stuff, you can do a lot for that. And like the Unleash stuff is really cool conceptually. I hope it's good. If it was still 10%, I would be very much into POBing it right now. If it was still 10%, but at 5, we'll see. They also buffed Unleash last patch as one of the support buffs. The new Feared Paper Fight's gonna be wild. I'm very excited to do the new Feared fight. I'm very excited for that. Because I have no clue what Maven Cyrus is gonna do. I don't know what it's gonna cast. But there could be some bullshit. Look at it in standard? Nah, I'll just send it. Hope we cast a meteor. Yeah, who knows? Who knows? I'll probably watch someone do it in like the softcore league before I do it, because they'll get there first. But it'll be fun. But yeah, you get like Cortex port going on during Cyrus Maze, and Cortex ports you into the wall of a Cyrus Maze. Like, the Dread boss starts casting his like fire ability where you have to get in melee range of him, and then like either Cortex or Cyrus ports you out of it. Like, there can be a lot of shit that's fucked. Maze is probably gone, but I wouldn't be surprised if Maze is there, but it's only ever a single exit. Like, the big maze won't happen, but a single exit small maze, I wouldn't be surprised. Yeah, like kind of closer to like Memory Tear Cyrus, where it's only like 1 and 2 layers of it, I think. A decent campaign runtime to shoot for a casual. Yeah, 6 hours. That's a decent number. Like, most players that have been doing it a lot and like focus on speed on good builds do it around like 3 to 330 nowadays. I think Slammer, my best run was like 252. And like sub 4 is reasonable on like most builds from a speedrunner, even builds that aren't designed for it. And then like sub 6, if you're like casual and just want to, that's reasonable. 6 is a pretty decent goal. Go play Self-Found on Trade League. I think it's gonna be Self-Found. Valdefjord a lot easier now. I don't know. Like, Valdefjord is both a lot easier and a lot harder at the same time. Because, assuming Cyrus dropping meteorites from the sky happens, there's now a mechanic that lowers your max res and turns off your recovery. So all those like face tank builds, you can't stand to that. You will die. If that's there. But like before, Edziri was the hardest part of Ghosted Fjord. For sure. And she's gone now. Yeah, like Falborn uniques kind of want to push me to play Trade League a little bit. Just because I don't think I'll be able to really get like really cool ones myself. But then again, the whole tree is designed to be target farmable. So like, maybe you can, you know, push for, if you want some cool pair of gloves, if you just do the tree over and over and over again for gloves, maybe it could be cool. Exile nerf and hordes nerf makes SF Page, yeah. That's like the biggest, one of the biggest downsides to me of Self-Found. It's just like, I don't know what way I could attempt to farm Mageblood in Self-Found. Whereas before there was a path to it last patch. It was a long path, unless you got lucky. It was a long path, but not sure. It'll just come on a seer. That's what I'm hoping for. I think it might be Kadiro. It's Kadiro. Just buy it from Kadiro for 100,000 gold. But like hardcore trade will have a little bit less of a problem of like the league dying in terms of economy with like async trade, because you know you can buy shit after they die and quit still. For at least for like for items and whatnot, like uniques and shit. But mostly the things I only ever actually bought in hardcore trade, aside from like apothecaries and like occasional uniques, you're mostly just buying like supplies to craft gear. You're buying essences, fossils, resonators, harvest juice. Like that's mostly what you're buying. I wouldn't have to heist if I play trade. That's nice. But heist is fun. I like heist. The new heist man? What, just only heist? Hell no. Hell no. But with the nerf to like Abyss and like all the in-game farming strategies, the raw divines in heist genuinely are not that bad. You know, get the Azeroth Atlas change. It was just kind of weird that you never had to enter Delve ever to use Delve content rewards, so they got rid of that so you don't just get everything from mapping. Makes sense. Raw Div an hour in heist. It depends on how fast your character is. I'm not really sure the number itself, but I think the average is 1 divine per 20 wings. I forgot. There's a spreadsheet. I think I have it bookmarked. Let Control F. Divine every 26 wings. And the thing with Divine, I don't know if this factors it in. Divines don't always come in stacks of 1. Occasionally it's more than that. But we can look, how many wings was this whole thing ran? We see the number 228, but I didn't see. I don't know where the actual number for like what the total count was. 2016 wings got 90 divines. Yeah, sounds about right. But I'm just gonna make it up that this is just how often you see divines, not counting in that they can come in stacks, and say that it's like every 20 wings or so you're gonna get a divine roughly. And on a good build, if you're logging out when you have low value shit, I think you can do a wing in like, 20 seconds, counting the load screens. But it's decent. It was pretty normal for me to enter a high session, like a multi-hour high session, and come out with more than a stack of divines. Well, sorry, more than 10 divines. That's not a stack anymore, but... If I'm getting stacked decks, love stacked decks. With the KB Wander, unlikely. Unlikely. Unless Force Wall seems super rippy. I think we can just use the top of this number, like 1 in X-Wings is 5850 for the single Simplex Summit that he got. You saw Crest of Desire once. Yeah, Crest is pretty rare. I found that one as well. Your GSFM was doomed anyway. Yeah, Crest is like 1,000 wings or more. Maybe 2,000 average. It's rare. Crush is more rare than the boots. I think the boots are like 500 wings average. The OP part of Force Wall is that if you attack a boss with like a 5 proj KB, normally like 4 of them go past the boss and 1 hits it and then explodes, and the wall will make it so the 4 that go past it will hit the wall, chain to the boss, hit the boss, and then cause more explosions. Giving you, for that one example, that one attack, 5 times more damage for that one attack. But the wall has some kind of hit cap system in place, so you can't just like spam it and do infinite damage. And we don't know what it is yet. We need gem info to know what it is. Oh yeah, Untouched kind of funny. Smite isn't even like that OP. In terms of raw damage numbers, like Bone Shredder does more damage than Smite does, but Smite coverage is pretty sick. We like it for that. Wasted Portal. Yeah, like Smite is just like a good ability that does like solid damage. But without Doriani Merc, it's not like game-breakingly broken damage. Nah, fuck Lightning Strike. We don't like that one. I've had Nemesis like the whole league basically, and I tried it a little bit to play some Nemesis LS, and it's better single target burst with VLS, but the vibe when clearing was so much worse. So much worse. Love Ellison Settlers. Yeah, I've still got that character over here. It's that one. This character fucking owns, man. Where's my real map section? I swear, there it is. That's some legacy fucking mods. 50% less defenses? Hell no. Hell no. Remove 5% on hit? That's probably fine. Slayer doesn't care about such pitiful things like that. Beautiful! You miss it? Me too. Or Cole. I think I was bossing. So I had hunger instead of heads been clicked.
Redstone.
What a glorious fucking character, man. I forgot how nerfed this character is from what it was in Settlers. Wasn't it just the prods do half damage now? And obviously we have the free return proj enchant on the sword, which is a little fair. It was not fair. It's fair. Is this cold? Some foam? That's fine. Wait, 38 additional clusters of highly volatile barrels? This is legacy barrels. Legacy fucking barrels. Let's go. Oh no. Oh yeah.
Redstone.
The looting thing, I do out of, just action sometimes. Have it. See loot, pick up loot. So beautiful. God, this character fucking owned. Rest in peace. Rest in peace. Lightning Strike. That's a cooler build than the shitty Trickster Lightning Strike builds that followed it. I forgot to even check if the Flux thing was fixed. Are you guys currently seeing Flux? No? Alright, good. Well, computer restart fixed it.
West zone.
Yeah, the whole like +3 strike target, lightning strike with return, just the whole screen is covered. It's glorious. Look at this dumbass character. This much life, and we're still a PT build. 7300 accuracy. So good. Is it running haste right now? Yeah, it's running haste. Nice little life tap build. Not even with multi-strike. Yeah. True. But this character kind of got shit on my 17s on that patch still. Like, it did them well, it was fine, but because the mods were so much harder. $18K Fizmax hit? Yeah. Yeah, I mean, the thing is with prod gen up, no, yeah. Yeah. 15K armor. Oh yeah, 15K armor, like 18 Fizz convert, and then I don't even have BDR on my chest. But yeah, with Flask-Up, 25K with that much PDR and convert and Progen and Slayer DR and Fortify. It was good enough that it was fine. It was a banger. What? Come on and slam. Are we starting? Man, I'm so slow on this character. I'm not for age, I guess. But it's probably gonna be either a league start on Slammer or Elementalist or Hierophant. One of those three is my guess. No, not Elementalist Slammer. The Slammer is always Zerker. And that's, you know, implied. The Elementals would be like either like Reap Ignite or like Reap Visdot or maybe one of those two. I don't think there's any other things like the whole Elementalist Wander just looked very awkward to me. How to live an Elementalist, just be a fake trickster basically. You get increased defenses from one of your golems, and then you get you play Evasion ES Life and pray. Make sure you go to church often and early. Oh, he's so fast. He's so fast. He's so fast. Mercy. Ow. Continuing with the Necro Wander switch. The Necro Wander idea is interesting. I assume the main bit is just a Corpse Pact buff, means if you Spell Slinger like DT of Chain Reaction, you just have constant like 200% attack cast speed. Offering abusing? Oh, does he have all 3 offerings? With the belt? Yeah. Unleash of Oblition's pretty cool. With full offering stuff. I wonder how this character functions in Delve. At like 600 depth. I'm pretty sure it'd be fine. Nice little 600 depth side to side. I know I can search it, but like I can also just do this. Alright, 600 depth side to side. Not quite enough damage. You want more than this. If exits are this tanky, bosses are going to be like multiple minutes long, I think. NZ 1-slot resonators, hell yeah.
Ascato! Sawa Motin!
It doesn't really do any damage.
Motin!
but he's very tanky.
Skada! Martin! Quarter!
Maybe a Delve Man. Yeah, Resonators are for sure going to be valuable. I wouldn't be surprised if it's at least like 5C per primitive. Hardcore, like forever. Yeah, also if all is... If he's a really good bloodline, like a meta bloodline, Delving is going to be so valuable. You need about the same damage for all. I don't think he's anything tankier than this one. The only thing is he's like kind of an asshole with how he moves, which can occasionally make it hard to attack. But also, all is going to be a lot easier next patch because they're surprisingly they're nerfing phys conversion monsters, scaling with physicals extra, and that's like always been the biggest thing for why he was just like so hard to kill and so dangerous, is because he's like a full phys conversion even with his auto attacks, and you can't control Delve mod, so. By how much? I guess is a lot. The thing is, the amount is going to be different for every single monster. Like, if a monster's 50 phys convert, it's going to be less of a nerf than if they're 100 phys convert. But I trust that it'll make that mod a lot more runnable, which is good. Because it's like there's 3 of this, or there's 3 or 4 if you count Phases Chaos for map mods, and it's like so dangerous. And then to be bugged and deal more damage day 1, no. It's also rare. You just gotta go deep, and then it's not like super rare. Where's my Nico even at in this hideout? Oh, there he is. Crystal King. Crystal Throne? Whatever. Thing is, all the ones up here that I had, I'm pretty sure I killed. Never this high. I know I've got a bunch down below, around like 1K. Little one node city. So many of the Val bosses. Like, almost every single Val Zone has a Val boss in it, as it feels like. This is an unlucky like starting delve. There was one right here I had super early. Then I had like none after that for a while. But I know recently I had a bunch. I forgot where I even delved to, but so many Val bosses. Everywhere you look, Val boss, Val boss, Val boss. Val boss. Lich boss. Little Crystal King. Crystal King. Crystal King. Might be one in there, who knows? Never went near it. Crystal King. Like, it really helps to be strong enough to go down to like this deep, because eventually there's just like a boss in every single city. Crystal King. King, king, king. But down at this depth, they have like, you know, over 1 billion HP. I stopped right at 1,000. Maybe outside boss portal and delve. You can, yeah. As long as they like, you have to be strong enough, I think, to survive the run to the node, possibly. Or the person has to like fully clear it. Because I think you have to be in the boss room after the boss is dead to click the thing for the bloodline. So you can't just wait at the very start of the node. You have to do the run through. But you might be able to teleport to people in Delve once they finish the node, I think. I think you can do that. So like, you go in, they run through and kill all, you go back to the Delve, or to the Delver's hideout, and then port to them, I think. Like, that might work. We'll see. I think the only Jug League starter that's worth playing is, I mean, Slams if you just don't like Zerker and you want to play Marauder, but it's a lot worse than Zerker. And then, like, the Complex Trauma Bone Zone bleed build is played on Jug typically, and it's a good build. Champion banner heisting. Is that how heisters heist nowadays? That's a good point. I forgot that's how delve bosses work. If the person that owns the all isn't in, there's just no loot, and it doesn't complete. It definitely could be a thing. What do you drop on Jug for? I would probably go like the action speed node, the life regen node, and then if possible 2 really good bloodline nodes, and if not possible, the endurance charge generation node plus 1 really good bloodline node for the bleed build. That'd be the goal. Yeah, the attack speed node for strength stack, accuracy stack jugs also can do similar things. Like just take the action speed node, take the strength stack node, and then 2 really good bloodline nodes if possible. But we just gotta wait and see. Gotta wait and see. Don't forget light radius stacking. I will.
Swift and silent, you stole the...
I've not seen a wilderness like this before.
Wanda run.
Do you think you're savage enough to face the land?
Berserker KB, here's how it works. Life nodes. Rush this end node so you can wear a wand. Put on a wand. Log out. See Quadric doing Wandzerker? I mean, he might. He might. All I know is that Quadric's playing the same league start build as me. Like, I'm probably doing something I shouldn't be doing. PR Chomp. Those are good days. Not dark days, the best days. I'm like constantly tempted to just run back a TR run just because the vibes. Playable. It's very playable. It just doesn't, I mean, the Soul Eater ring definitely would have helped it a lot, but last time I played TR was, I think, in 3.25 in a GSF. And, like, I played it on Trickster. I got, like, 14,000 ES. And, like, no high Stamulet, but, like, a bunch of really good gear. The finished bow, finished quiver, +2 neck. Full cluster setup, but it just caps out. I think that character capped out around like 15-20 mil DPS in the condition where all your totems are alive, you're stationary shooting, and the boss is stationary. And the moment any of those things aren't true, it cuts in half or more instantly. And that just like isn't enough to do T17 content reliably. Like the moment you put in like one monster life, just one monster life mod, that level of damage results in like a 1 minute boss fight, and you don't want that. Like 10 mil DPS is like a complete vibe for like all Ubers and all T16 content outside of like Titanic stuff. But then to go into like farming 17s quickly and being able to put in tank mods without wanting to fucking blow up, you have to go from 10 mil to like 40 mil. Or just accept that for every single map you're going to be stationary attacking the boss for a full minute. It needs like anyway. I mean, that is one reason to play T16.5s more. because like the monster types aren't as hard and the bosses only have 15 mil HP, not 300 mil HP. Yeah, 16.5 is core. The whole memory pedal stuff is core. Unfortunately, pedals didn't get buffed at all, and they're still pretty dog shit in most scenarios. How much risk can slams get? I think I can realistically push up to like 25 mil. Maybe like 20, 25 mil with like everything. Like while still being tanky, express cap, max res stuff. This league is easier. Yeah. Well, it kind of depends. Like the hardest farm this league is like 5 times easier than the hardest farm last league. But the T17s still are hard enough that you need a pretty good character, pretty big offense to vibe. Nah, dude, having to play around pedals if they were good could be sick. Like the one that like tries to do the whole pandemonium sentinel bit, where it like makes everything around you get loot, like loot tiles. If that was actually good, it would feel fucking amazing. Like you'd walk into a super dense screen, you just hit your big bomb expedition, you just have 1,000 breach monsters on your ass, you press it, you see 200 fucking tiles, and then your loot filter's just like exploding as you kill them. That'd be sick. And that's how Pandemonium Sentinel was, but the pedal version makes it so you get like a Chaos Orb and 4 fusings. And like a 5-link. Pretty good compared to Merc loot. Dude, Fubgun ranting about Merc loot. The entire league is so funny. I open a Merc, it's got 6 transmutes and 1 chisel. That's a rant. And they promised a pedal buff like 1 weekend. I think they talked about it. A Merc give you 3 mirrors in 1 go. It was better. $25% more loot. You mean 50% more loot? Basically, every single map you ever ran in those juiced things, like Mercs being active, give you like an extra like divine and a half per map. We're gonna feel that. We're gonna miss that. No, it's 100, and then Mercs give half. $100% more uniques, gold, and currency. Party member. Your Sanctum anyway? Holy. Apartment execution all day, no scarabs and stuff found. That's like the one thing I just don't really know what to do with that. Like, how do I get bulk scarabs and self found? I'm pretty sure the answer is just going to be like just juicing 17s for more scarabs and running Fortress and just putting monsters in there. I don't know which monsters, but just putting shit in the map and then hoping that they drop scarabs. It's probably just gonna be running a bunch of boxes, but it's definitely gonna be a lot less than Abyss, of course. Like a lot less, like 90% less probably. Man, you will save me? Yeah, hopefully someone finds a strat. Or hopefully the tree is really good. I don't think scarabs were even part of the tree though. Wasn't it currency, uniques, items, and the arms? Oh, there's still an unknown section? Okay. Sending Brissian boats every 20 minutes. I don't think that works anymore, right? Didn't they add a minimum shipment value? But farming Brissian for scarabs could be a thing. There's just so many scarabs and so few that are actually useful that just dropping 100 random scarabs from a non-Atlas source isn't even very good, because you can't block all the ship mechanics and increase the chance of all the good mechanics. Titanic was budgets to be really good, probably not hardcore viable. Yeah, Blight, unfortunately, is just like never truly hardcore viable unless you're a corpse removing build, like by default. It's like when you're walking around and there's 14 unique Blight boss corpses on your screen, eventually one's gonna get DD'd and kill you. It's just a matter of time. What's gonna be the goal for this league? Is that dead? Trickster changes aren't that big of a deal for that build. The biggest thing is Ephemeral Edge Smite was only really a build that felt good because of mercs. Like your merc gave you like 5 times more damage, maybe 10 times more damage. Without that, Ephemeral Edge Smite is just not gonna do enough damage to feel good in hard content. It'll still work in 16s, but it's not gonna feel good in like hard tier 17s, but you can just play Energy Blade instead, and I think it'll still be able to do enough damage to feel good. Whispers got nerfed, but you don't like have to play Whispers on that build. Possible Scion League start? Not for me, no, I don't think. Not unless they add fucking Scavenger instead of Ascendant. Whispers is still really strong, but it's not strong as like a equip this item on an ES build for defense kind of thing. The main purpose of Whispers now is the actual, relevant parts of the item, not just being a stat stick. You have to run Voice of the Storm now too. Yeah, you probably run Voice of the Storm now, if you're not playing crit. That's almost certainly going to be your best amulet. So the build Exile's been baiting people into self-casting Sang Reap, just good old Fizz Dot. I played Fizz Dot back when that was shit came out in 3.14. And it was like, yeah. It was yeah. But lots changed since then. Chain's cool. If you press Exsanguinate and the entire screen dies to Fizz Dot, and then a rare walks up and you press Reap and it dies, hey, build's good. Smite Slayer is better now. I saw on Tide cheat, it said Cold Smite Slayer. What does that mean? Why is it cold? Is it just so the shit's frozen so you can actually like double hit it reliably on Frenzy stacking Cold for Frenzy? Ice Bite? I am like the #1 Ice Bite hater, I think. Because, like, ever since I bought that Forbidden Shaco in that one trade league with level 35 Ice Bite and level 7 Wed, and then I actually checked how much flat damage Ice Bite gives you, even at level 35, it's pitiful. And the level 20 version's like not even the same tier. I think it's like 22 frenzy charges to be added cold damage. Bro, like, fuck Ice Bite. The point of Ice Bite is to put on some utility skill. to give you frenzy charges. +80 +10 per frenzy. Yeah, it's okay. I'm pretty sure with 7 frenzies, it is a little better than Added Cold. Ball Lightning Miniman, you beg? You gotta beg more, sorry, that's not happening. Please RF. Unlikely. I'm playing slams again, maybe. I was about to do a Marauder League Start run. Just to de-rust. New Dream Court video? Is it just talking about how strong the Val Ascendancy is? Defensively? Last time I played RF? Total League, I think. Kinetic Bolt Act 1. Fuck yeah, let's go. Let's go, we're wanding. Alright, so we're gonna meal on the Marauder.
The dead should remember their place.
And then we're gonna give the Iron Ring to the Ranger, and then grab a wand from the vendor and get Kinetic Bolt, and it's gonna be good.
I live to see another door.
Being rich. Oh my god, a 3-link goat horn? I'll be able to need that. You and you.
God hasn't abandoned us.
Let's just see if there's a little 3 blue here. 2 blue, 1 green. It's almost 3 blue.
Farewell.
Yeah, 3-link goat's not bad. That's level 6. I'm like, we gotta focus on now. Level 6 is a ways away. No guarantee we even get there. New EA bow skill. I love how it looks mechanically. It sounds really cool. Unfortunately, the numbers on it are like not exceptional. And bow skills. Bows just kind of suck. Even if the offense was really good, there's just like no way to make that character survive.
Still breathing.
Got one, number 2. Momentum in.
While we live,
Wait, can I just get a wand skill from here? Fuck.
Farewell.
hello.
Wand. And bolt it is. And no Iron Ring. What the hell?
Goodbye.
Still alive.
Why does that cost the transient? Someone explain it to me.
Farewell.
Let's go. I should have gone up, not down here. Oh my god, I'm rich. You ever just do long coasts for no reason when you could have been like the shortest coast that exists? Bro, this is actually disgusting. Oh my god. I was like minus a minute. We're level 4 Mudbutt's next league anyways. Definitely Mule, and make sure you have a scale vest going into the zone. Like if one robot hits me, I'm pretty sure I die instantly because I have no scale vest and no
The worms will have to wait a bit longer for this one.
armor. No scale vest and no life node. That's part of my starting nodes. Technically that's a 3 link, but like blue red is like listed totem colors, I guess. Lotus Screams defenses, yes sir. I get my second Iron Ring. Oh. Oh, we're dead. Oh, we're dead. Just kidding. Oh my god, an alchemy, what the fuck? No, stop that. Oh, barely want any of these. Double ironing online or huge. Ooh, I want that too.
While we live, we are blessed.
Gotta go. Guess what?
Now that you've drained that passage,
No damage at all. Anything you would like? Probably that one.
got it. Stay sharp.
Yo, give me fucking shield charge, dude.
Hello.
I want that for later. And then
Goodbye.
like I probably should use dash in the meantime. I don't know where to go.
Pain brings strength. That's nature for you.
On like a left exit. That's not legal.
I'm not up to that just yet.
Exploding red things. There's only one from the boss in this zone. Always left, never left. Wait, this is actually that end, isn't it? Oh my god, where is it? Where do I go? Where do I go? There's no way it's past that. There's no way it's up here either. That must continue on the right. That wasn't the dead end. That wasn't the dead end. Classic submerged? No, this is a it's a de-wrestling stream.
Poor corrupted
Oh my god, I go torn.
Just the art.
Fake dead end, full clear. Give me my fucking XP. I'm really poor. I need a lapis amulet pretty bad. Have enough int to function.
Friends.
Thank you. I just need the vendor to sell me one.
Yes?
Ugh. We're mad.
God hasn't abandoned us.
Give everyone a sec, gotta pee. What? All the rips, the force breach and mud flats. I'm gonna assume I can just walk past that if I want to.
I'm not up to that just yet.
There's back on after the reveal. No sir. We're on now. Like if you just don't talk to the person, I don't know what that'll mean for the consequences long term, but I doubt you could, like, you just like can't walk through mudflats.
Trans.
Worth. Ah, lag. Ah, ooh, ah, ooh.
There's no justice
Ideal.
in a place like this. Only misery.
Server's overloaded. Hope it's a smooth league launch. Me too. Fucking them up. Fucking them up. Pretty sure I'm just gonna grab Primal here for strengthen it.
That would only slow me down. The terror.
So we got faster attacks, added cold. I guess it's just. I'll just grab faster.
While we live.
You met? I've traveled.
Green, 1 blue. Not bad killers.
Sharp out there.
Farewell.
How do you gamble in town? That sucks. That also sucks, but not that bad. Both technically have spell damage. So we're gonna do some of that. And we have a triple blue, which you can't buy Added Lightning on Ranger actually, which sucks. And there's still no Lapis here.
Goodbye.
I think we're gonna buy this green blue.
Yes?
My faster attacks in there. Get an added cold, and then next level we'll use that. And Dash can fuck off now. Crossblink in. On Ranger? I don't know. Someone said to play Ranger and use wand skills, and I thought it was a terrible idea, so I did it.
I'm not up to that just yet.
Or would that be good? It's not. We're too far from the wand nodes. It's a pretty rough start. Ooh, sub Biz Archer? That's not fair.
Belief.
I don't think it's gonna be there. I think it's gonna be down this way. This enfeeble is unreal. Need that essence. The whoa, what? Where are there points that help me? Like down here, I guess? And then like pin. Bug it. Oh yeah, the added cold's huge. You see it? You see it. Movement speed for me.
Quite sure of yourself, aren't you, Huntress? The Warden enjoys.
Alright, level 12, I have double essence for my wands when I get 2 card wands, and then it's actually over. It's fucking over when I get that. Do I have no portal scrolls? Oh dear. I'll win.
Your frightened heart echoes from these stones.
How could I lose with this much damage? This much damage. Holy shit. Jesus, wands are OP.
Come.
Bullshit. Ah.
I've done for you what I would do for any woman.
I do want to work toward an ult.
Take care.
The last transmute.
Stay sharp out there.
As the prey grows more fierce, so must the hunters. I'm not up to that just yet. Trans.
You get flat damage for attack crafts at level 12. Forgot how that works. Or do you have to wait all the way until Act 3, just like spells?
Life and death live side by side. This is a strange land. Trans.
Yeah, I need a portal scroll. Gotta go look at the waypoints, I don't have one. Ooh, treasure. Maybe I have one, don't see it. Out of portal scrolls, fuck it.
Whetstone.
I think I need 2 whetstones, and then the wand recipe craft for crafting wands is rare chain belts instead of rustic sashes. So I should have kept the one that I found in Mudflats. I got transmutes though for trying to get my Blitz to set up. I have like red blue here for that.
Hard times call for hard hearts. Sure, were the circumstances worse, you'll go precisely
Oh fuck. Oh fuck. I forgot I didn't get the point. Where are we going back to? Oh yeah, Prisoner's Gate, baby.
I'm not up to that just yet.
What Twitch Purity does to a man. Played for 2 days. But you're right. That was too much. You carve wand, brother. Superior Jade Hatchet. I have enough wisdoms, but I think that costs a transmute. And it's not on my filter, so I have to just like use my eyes to see it.
That would only slow me down. Huge.
Try to gamble it, I guess. If I gamble it, it's not going to be normal rarity, it'll be rare or magic.
If you
I don't get like any bow skills in this this class. I think we're ID, I guess that. $47 int, fuck. Alright, finally these lapises at least. Yeah, they cost transmutes.
Farewell.
How you go?
Okay, one.
What level? Goodbye.
Yeah, I played no flat on these ones at all. I don't think, yeah, you don't get crafts for ones for a while. I think it's Act 3 when you get flat crafts. So our damage fucking sucks. We're gonna alch this. Or wait, yeah, we gotta alch this. Where's my alch at? Didn't I have an alch? Did I stash it? Or spend it on something? What did I spend it on?
Franz.
On a wand? I thought I used an essence on a wand. Oh, I did it earlier? Oh. It was like right there, I gambled one and I essenced one.
I'm not up to that just yet.
Yeah. I thought wrong. I only have read they're cooked. I'm just reading chat, man, and then going where I want to go off vibes. So we don't look at chat and like start, or when we're doing anything that we actually care about. Well, I'm gonna level 14 by Merveil. God damn. No shot. No shot. Look like. Alright, let's grab my shit.
Yes?
Ballista totem. I wonder if Barrage or KB is better. I'm pretty sure KB does more damage.
God hasn't abandoned us.
Your love for a man, that's what did this to you, Merveil.
Yes, I probably should get down to PT. That's probably a decent choice. Put on precision.
I'm not up to that just yet.
We're getting them. Be my loot. Superior wood splitter. What?
Aye.
I bet I shouldn't have two wands on though.
Gloves 2G1R.
Two wands very not good. Just having a spell damage shield, and then wearing your only good wand in your main hand would always be better. But wearing two wands is cool.
Alteration. Strand.
Popping off.
One rung closer to the top of the food chain.
Yeah, you should be touching at like level 4 basically. What? Restoration. Movement speed. Oh my god, what? What?
Trouble. Travel far.
Well, here's where I'd click life nodes. The skill would be so much better if you were playing Witch, not Ranger, though, at this point in the game. Because it gets like 200% damage from spell damage. Instead of 10%, you just get 20% if you're Witch start.
Luxury and cruelty go hand in hand.
Buy Doja gloves and trade. Sure thing. Is a dead end? I'm not gonna stop. I already know it is, but I'm gonna scout it out. Oh my god, it's a dead end.
I'm not up to that just yet.
Yeah, Ranger attack speed's neat, but getting double value from your damage nodes is kind of good. Yeah, the gem quality room, but like, don't you just get random quality gems in that room? Not even quality. That's not ideal. Fully clear. Full clear every zone. When you're playing shit builds, you gotta overlevel. You gotta kill more things to
There is a fine
have power.
line between consideration and hesitation. The former is wisdom, the latter is fear.
With this lag shit. Stop it. Love you too, bud. Cat's paw.
Travel far. Travel far.
Go with the spirit.
Ready, exile?
Honestly, PT probably isn't even that good. Got 11 crit chance. That's a big number. It's very relevant. Holy shit.
Trans. My mana is gone. Alteration. Trans.
Oh my god, death. Where's my Einhar at? There he is. Blast him. Catch it. All my loot. I'm gonna go PT, but it's gonna mean my Herald Thunder like never turns on ever again. It's probably not good. But it's like damage, so damage is cool. I do like damage.
I'm not up to that just yet.
Oh shit. I need to get my links out of my gloves, because gloves are good flat damage sources early on.
Huge.
Nice bait run, what do you mean?
That would only slow me down.
Over here, grab the belt, but too late.
What do you want? Return if you must.
See if we can get a support that helps us.
Yes.
Blue, looking like a no.
Stay true to you.
Mainly it's Wall of Force. I can kill this guy.
My mana is gone.
Like Wall of Force is the only real thing that would make me look at Wander, I think. If that's really strong. The new Wand base types, the way they were like what we know about them so far, I don't think they're even gonna be good. Like, I'm pretty sure Imbued Wand current patch could end up the preferred base type, which is no longer in the game. It just depends. Like, we don't know what the bases are yet. But it seems like the way they're making them roll non-caster mods is by taking away the spell damage implicit and giving cannot roll caster implicit. And if that's the case, that's like really fucking bad.
Make it fun. Travel far.
But hopefully that's not the case, and that's just like some patch note shit. Yeah, like neither War Staves nor Rune Daggers have such a restriction to just like lose the implicit. The technology already exists to make it do that without taking away the implicit. Alright, what next? Life nodes? Nah.
I'm not up to that just yet.
One speed base. It needs to be like an insane base to have that penalty. It's like wand skills get like double the value of spell damage as damage. So Imbued Wand having 37 spell damage is 74 increased damage. It's quite good. We're ever gonna actually need this 3 blue. PPD with quality? Oh goddamn. Didn't even realize. Yeah, I should.
Shine boldly, so that all may find you when the night falls.
I like rolling the chest though, so not ideal. Okay, but that doesn't change why I have 3 new wands. Well, the point is that there's ways to make bases not roll caster mods without removing the implicit. And removing the implicit is a huge downside of wands. Not to mention the fact that good in-game wands actually want spell damage on their wand as one of the stats on the wand. So if like all the caster wands aren't rollable, or like aren't as easy to roll, or the base types are just bad because imbued is gone, that would end up being, you know, sad. You would be able to WoW essence them, yeah. That would still work.
Be well.
And what now? There are so few % increased damage nodes on the side of the tree for this build. Down here we go. Yeah, the ailment chance is good because I'm PT currently.
I'm not up to that just yet. Trans. R1G. 2R1G.
Huge damage! Oh, 2 rings? That could be big.
What do you want?
3 to 8. Yoink.
Going.
Killing all sounds rough. The one heart into this run? Yeah, my ones are bad. That's okay. I'm okay with it.
Alteration.
Got a good flat on both rings now at least. One RNG is always bad? Yeah, I kind of expect that to happen. Just get spell damage on your wand and get flat damage on your rings and gloves and stuff. Once you get to, like you could do it at Solaris, but I would just wait until Piety and then craft lightning damage on like your wand and on some of your jewelry and then you're chilling. What did I test for? I don't know. I wanted to attack monsters with the wand. There really wasn't much more to it than that. Lightning or fire? Yeah, just shock is good. It's the main thing. support. I don't know what level you get that. Yeah, probably eventually. 18. I don't know if Ranger gets it. I don't know how good my res is looking. Pretty solid. I wish I had a ring to corrupt for this. Shouldn't have dropped the Lapis Amulet. I could have corrupted that here.
I'm not up to that just yet.
Ranger can buy it at level 18. Yeah, probably could. My links don't work for it currently though. I assume it's blue. But faster attacks isn't the best support at this point.
This shouldn't be happening. Not in the world I know.
Ready, exile! It is time to hunt!
Should be careful what I offer my tribute.
Good essence at least. Fortunately, that doesn't show wands because it's my slammer filter. So I'm gonna have to buy all them from the vendors, but I don't even know when I get another good wand base. I think it's like not until the 30s for the fast base. And if I was actually playing this right now, like intentionally with some planning, I would be playing with shield charge and only one wand instead of two. So lights on or off? On. Off is bad for your eyes. Oh, 40. Yeah, so I definitely gotta get a new one before that. Already got 2 rings that are okay. I'm not gonna grab another one. Ritual is a good one. I never do that shit, man. Hell no. Whatever kills this guy. I gotta make him feel included. Charthus gems are in heist now.
I'm not up to that just yet.
Two double axes in the caverns, what? Bro, I'm level 24 in the caverns, I'm killing way too much shit. This is what I always do when I'm playing like not planned builds though, I always just kill way too much shit. Especially when I don't have move skills. Any good things here? I don't think so. These kind of suck nowadays. I guess I can path up to Forces of Nature now. Oh, I'm very washed. Washed and old and L. Accuracy node soon. I have 700 currently. You get so much dex as ranger. You typically don't need accuracy very early. Got a spiraled wand, what? 1 to 10 lightning on the implicit, could be huge. Watched GT Fly Quest? I did not. I only watched like 2 games. And it was last night. I think it was Fly Quest getting shit on by team that came from a region that I think has never made it to top 8 worlds before. I think is what I heard. In a Lamau. Another shit wand. They're crazy good though. Fuck yeah, good for them. I'll bond again.
I thought you were a fool for seeking out Mervale.
That's so good for spells. And wands just truly never roll attack mods, huh? Is that a local mod? Or it shouldn't be, right? Yeah, it should be a global mod.
God hasn't abandoned us.
What's that damage? That's level 24 damage with flat damage on your jewelry. 2 levels over leveled for the boss.
I'm not up to that just yet.
Yeah, the new wand base will roll flat like all the fucking time. But if it comes at the cost of no implicit, I don't even know if I care. Just give me like a spell damage implicit with spell damage and get flat somewhere else. Like early game, flat on your jewelry and gloves is like just as good as on your weapon. Yeah, I think this is... I feel like this is global. On Spiral Wand.
Trans.
The third link. Totems. Holy shit, to afford a double X what? They chain belt still. The hit requirements for wands are so high as well that Ranger wanding campaign kind of rough for that reason.
Allow your wisdom to be tempered by the flames of the past.
Huntress, you are beatific because you answer to no one. And that's why no one will miss her. Enough of this!
I fucked her up. Watch this class, like not even get wrath.
Something. I asked a lot of you out there in the slums. More than I should have. You tried.
Five to 12 on an amulet. Ooh, 6 to 13 here. We're gonna do that. Get some better resist.
Watch yourself.
Those are all fucking worthless. Wait, can we buy it?
Some help.
We can.
Watch yourself.
Look, Herald, Wrath in, check for a 4 and go fast. Not seeing it, but I probably should get a shield soon, if possible. I want a spell damage one though.
Good luck to you.
Shield charge. Just do momentum, it's fine. Not that much slower. This shield sucks and it's like a bit of a damage loss, but I just want to start pressing shield charge, which I should have already been doing for a while. Oh, it's slow. I have so little scaling for it. With Relink, it's like so important for shield charge to have the double attack speed supports.
Whetstone.
Soon, when all KB, yes sir, level 28. It's definitely gonna be OP. Wonder if I could Trinity. Probably could. With yeah, if you're running Wrath and using Attic Cold support, we can always use Trinity from that point no matter what. That's actually is the trial, isn't it? No, it's not. I didn't think it was. I think it's top left. And I tried to hook the corner to see if it would show up, and it didn't show up. Hopefully it's actually bottom right. But I'm pretty sure it was top left. This is why you hug the wall. I don't know why I cut inside here.
An emperor
Powerful? I'm so powerful.
Stay out of the shadows.
I really wish I had Trinity instead of
Still breathing, eh?
master attacks. Let's go to get that.
Bring me back something nice.
Now I can get gloves that actually have damage on them. That gives resist on gloves. Damage 1 to 2. That's me. That's me. Like my trick on trick. I think it's perfection.
I'm not up to that just yet. Pruning a branch can save a tree.
Going from faster attacks dual wielding to no faster attacks not dual wielding is a big difference. Sage wand, what? That's a 1.4 wand, like that. Oh, that's the first one to ever roll flat. It never rolls double flat. That's a lot of it too. Gonna have to use that for sure, I think. By that I mean that shit requires 119 in, then I have 64. I'm stupid as fuck.
Alteration. Alteration.
Yeah, inbucked on gems too. It's an ideal. A decent chest. I'll keep it for now. Didn't realize I saved these colors. Oops. Don't have sniper strike for now. It's okay. Insane 5 to 8 popping off. You can benchcraft end, but it takes a spot of resist craft. I think I'm gonna clear this 30 node up here soon, probably.
2R1G.
Oh yeah, I mean it's not gonna be enough for the gonna use these.
I've never felt further from what I know and love.
The Sage Wand, but it'll be enough for my gems at least. I kind of don't know where I'm going after this. Like, if I'm gonna play KB, I think I probably just won't really work. Something that skills do enough single target. Like, maybe you could play KB Fork? Damage Craft soon. I have the transmutes for it. But I'm gonna wait until Piety for lightning damage crafts. Because the only single target boss you kill after this point is Vicious before you get to Piety. You can get Piety's crafts and do the craft before you fight her. Yeah, we're gonna have to go to Shadow. No, I think Whisper 18.
They can't. Goodbye.
Ooh, 7 to 12. Strength and Dex 2. Next level I can put that on.
I'm not up to that just yet. Without men like
That pains me, you dick.
this land might just start healing itself.
Isn't the point of the 20-second to 5-second nerf just to make it so the only singular use case for fresh meat was removed?
That would only slow me down. You've given me so much. What can I do for you, Raycast?
Like the Necropolis like property system, it depends on what you can do. When Necropolis came out, the way it worked was you had a decent amount of ways to increase the chance of certain modifiers and decrease the chance of others, but the modifier tier system only worked on a per tier or on a per type basis, and you couldn't even pick the base type. And in that state, it was worthless because it didn't have those two things, you know, like forcing high tier modifiers and picking the base type. So hopefully this bridge system is not also missing those two things, because they are quite important. The fun uniques? Oh, for sure. The Foulborn uniques are by far the most interesting part of the tree that we've seen so far. But I'm very skeptical of its ability to craft good rares until we see a little more control than what they showcased.
I have pursued a greater existence for us all. What have you ever done but serve yourself? Damn you!
What? Travel far. Goodbye.
That's 84 int. I still need 35 more int. Not just a little bit of int. I need a ton more int still. Wear this. And my colors. That's not important actually. The colors are fine. But like from 1.75 to 1.4, that's so much fucking higher base damage though. I don't know if I even want to though. So that's too slow I think. I kinda want to just craft lightning on this and lightning on this and just play with a faster wand. 1.4 is so slow. 2 damage crafts is almost always enough to instantly make your character super strong.
I'm not up to that just yet.
Deadeye or Warden? It'll probably be Deadeye. Warden doesn't really work as a league starter in Self-Found, don't even have tinctures and shit.
An emperor must.
This pathing is so fucking bad. Like imagine if instead I was just like a better class, I was just up here, my damage nodes were better at the start, and I could just like path into wand nodes. This is like such a bad part of the tree to be in. But like I guess I can get Pierce and go play KB. Why am I Ranger? Because I made a Ranger and a Marauder to play a slam run. And then this happened.
You stand before the gates of the Lord's labyrinth. Justice will prevail.
I can get up for Pierce. Yeah, as soon as I said the Pierce thing, I instantly remembered that we don't play Pierce in the server. It's like chain and fork only. And because I'm Deadeye, it's gonna be chain, I think. Look at the dam, no, look at the dam, look at the dam, look at the dam. I'm pretty sure I'm attacking from too far away, so my main KB isn't even hitting the boss. Oh no, like Deadeye is a good wander later on. The Ascendancy is really good, and when you just skip all this shit, and instead you just get a bunch of clusters and putting in stacking cluster jewels, and you play CI, it's good. But like, as a league starter, this is not where you want to be in the tree. But it's not that bad. The reality is if you kill everything, vendor everything for transmutes that you drop, and have like 8 to 12 transmutes when you kill Piety, you can just craft like 3 times 1 to 40 damage crafts and you're gonna be fine.
When the time comes
I'm
to
not up to that
strike,
just
an
yet.
emperor strikes without hesitation.
Double bows until rid of the swamp. That might be better. But oh Jesus. I'm pretty sure I'm about to like change my pathing and go like left here, get rid of this. And I don't know, man. I don't want to get anywhere over here. Can I teleport? Like the nearest nodes that are useful are up here. Could skip shadow, I guess, and do that. Fuck it.
Find your determination. You are inexhaustible.
Yeah, the nodes. And then eventually I'll get rid of like basically everything down here. Because obviously you're not PT on wands, you're crit.
Trans.
One to 22.
Just 3 off.
One to 22, but like nothing else on it, and that's not about right.
An aspirant can afford to be promising. An emperor, our throne is the most devious trap of them all.
That's a nice shield if I was a giant fucking coward. That's a grove bow. Holy, that's a grove bow.
Your destination is more dangerous than the journey, Ascendant. Before your emperor,
You are one thing.
before
Charm.
the goddess of justice, you are worthy. Receive our blessings, embrace our gifts.
I'm not like playing Kinetic Bolt, that's not the plan. What's the quality even do? Quality's pretty good on Kinetic Bolt, I guess.
Deserve.
And I forgot about this. Shield charge, when in doubt.
A woman can change the world with a single well-placed arrow.
Yeah, seeing 8's pretty rare in that lab.
Can't see
It's a nice helmet.
do that here.
Pity's off to meet the maker, is she? I'd love to be a fly. Good luck to you.
Let's get the strike KB instead of KB.
Wherever he is. I'm sure. See you.
Be well.
None of those are KB.
Need something? See
Fuck,
you.
you don't fucking get it on Ranger.
Alteration.
Damn, Tailwind do be feeling good though. Why did I? Because there's actually no reason. That's a good one.
I'm not up to that just yet. 2R1G. Gloves 2G1R.
Remember, life is precious.
Oh, I forgot I was attacking with an unlinked skill there for a while. This skill needs multi-push, doesn't it?
Why do we insist on building mountains? Why not just go and climb them?
I think this one works with one prod. Links don't really work for it either. Yeah, this one definitely is not going to work at this point. Need more juice for this. We'll level it.
It is woman's purpose to tempt and try the will of man.
Submit, heretic!
Love 3R.
Have you ever seen the true face of God, Exile?
On end node.
The touch of God! Die in awe! This world is an illusion, Exile.
Yeah, if I had triple blue, I would use Wisp over Attic Cold at this point, I think. Although if I wasn't using Attic Cold, I couldn't use Trinity. reliably, so it's kind of rough. If I had a 4 link, I put in Wisp.
That would only slow.
There's a Fawn's Horn there. Rip. And go back.
Cities are a blight upon nature, and Sarn was the foulest of them all.
No, the RMP problem is when it goes to standard, not when it goes to software trade of the main league. There's not much incentive to pull things from a tiny economy into a big economy. The lower supply typically means that they cost more in the first place. The issue with things getting ripped out of parkour trade to RMTers was always standard league, because it was the only way to get new league items into standard. Like locks and mirrors might get affected by it, but all of the new cool like league stuff that actually like matters won't be getting stolen, so that's nice.
Chance.
There's no way to get anything into standard until the league ends in this league. A decent one.
We opens the gate. This land. You will be remembered.
For 4 lane.
Go where you
For like I want like blue, 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 green, I think.
A lake drained, a million creatures lost, just so Sarn could keep its privies flowing. I'm not up to that just yet.
Using since you activate 4 lanes so fast.
How you going? Bring
Our
me
best
back
bet.
something.
That's so few chromes. Got it. Apparently Wisp's in Act 2.
Yes. Stay true to you.
Let's see what this thing feels like. Monster Scout.
That's no natural earthquake.
Are they damn so they don't even like stay on you? Or the Whisper like 2 screens behind me at all times. Do you have to like automate convocation? Are they even minions? Like,
Feels like something stirring in its sleep.
yeah, it's definitely a single target support. I was hoping it would kind of also be like a coverage support where it helps you like hit more things, but there's so far behind me.
My gifts. From one fighting woman to another, Dishred.
I have an extra blue. I can buy Add a Lightning from Siosa, but it'd be level 1. Probably should do that.
Boots they are. This is one deeply troubled mountain.
Remnant of Corruption, gone next patch. This shit will never happen again in the campaign. Oh, wait.
Of course.
What's I about to do? Oh, here. That level 1 Added Lightning over there, big value. I'll grab Blood Drinker before I grab more of the shit.
I am Lorenzo, the Sword King. It was here in the pits of Leopolis that I made my name, killing ragged dogs and wild
Fran.
boars before I could even consider a man. In this, so glorious of arenas, I care nothing for your path,
Lothriar.
only your future. And for that, you will have to fight.
I'm not up to that just yet.
I don't care about that.
Welcome to the Grand Arena of Leopolis. Die at death worthy of applause, gladiator.
Yeah, it's just kind of fucking slap though right now. My little level 12 wand. But crafted flat damage is all you need to make this build good early game.
Fran. That will only slow me down.
A battle worthy of song. The way we fight reminds me.
Deshret has ascended.
Eat gloves if I was a coward.
Go where you are needed.
That's for a possible future.
Trans.
Finally, some damage nodes. Playing Warden later? Nah. Unless I can Instilling Orb my tinctures, I don't ever want to play Warden. Like, double tincture is so strong and I like it, conceptually. But I don't want to press that shit every now and then. Every like fucking 13 seconds, double tincture, or you do 90% less damage. Wander Templar. This is a Deadeye, brother. You don't press progress in slams nowadays. Shit's auto extruded. Huge damage.
That would only slow me down. One less little angry boy for the world to deal with.
Yes. Go where you are needed.
So this is what life inside of a nightmare looks like.
Rip Wand, yeah. I'm never gonna actually use it. It's not better than the one that I crafted on. I use no 1.4 wands. There's that confirmed? Fuck no. If I was playing Wander, I thought it'd be Deadeye start. This ascendancy just doesn't function in hardcore. In like League start environments. Like the Witch Wander could, because you can go for like block nodes, you can get a big life in the S pool while still having some evasion. But trying to start Deadeye, there's no chance you survive. Damn, that's a fucking dead end and a half.
Hughes.
You see what happens when you hunt dreams, Ranger.
You aren't going to download the Instilling Orb for Teacher app? Hi, John. Why are you posting in your YouTube chat, bud? Think I read that? You think I read that?
You've just earned yourself some bigger.
I already half HP's every character on League Start here with her auto attack. Doesn't matter if you're like a fortified wielding 1100 life marauder with 800 armor, she still just half healths you.
Every crime against nature imaginable.
You're practicing it too, bud. It's hard. The Tailwind feels good, even though it's nerfed in this game. I think it's only 16% now instead of 20. Feels nice.
Exquisite.
Ow, what's that?
Could have made you.
Your kind leave nothing but scars, Malaga.
Evasion isn't like the reason why Deadeye sucks in hardcore. It's like some evasion is okay, but if you're just evasion life, you're fucked. You will not survive. You have to be like evasion life and ES, which is a little hard to do on ascendancies that don't like get some like defense scaling.
I admire you in this moment, Ranger. You and I will create the most beautiful of nightmares together. Creation, usually the concern of nature, isn't it? Not anymore.
Fortis Rest is still really strong. And most builds are still gonna feel pretty required to do it. Like, it's still really strong, and it's still not too hard to get.
What?
But some builds will be able to skip it for sure.
Now, let us see if you truly understand what it means to be Nightmare. You are being selfish.
Selfish.
Nightmare is the true Eternal. Accept the gift of immortality. Nightmare, why are you so in love with death?
A predator. It's one you.
Holy shit, I pressed bad teacher or what? I don't like that wand. Only I had a regal. The neat one. At speed. Want to work with wands? Yeah, fuck Warden. Get it out of the game and just make Tinker's work. Let him buy her. Like barrage support eventually could be good on certain things. That was eventually, yeah. Is that on this skill for totems though? Like what skill do you actually put on them? Kinetic Ball? How does that work with barrage support? It doesn't like convert the forks into a single prod, right? Oh yeah, I mean as soon as you have the +2 on the tree, it makes sense that it's gonna be good.
No living being deserves to be caged.
Yeah, I definitely like block and max res as a defensive expression in some scenarios. Unfortunately, like if you want to fight like Uber Shaper, suppression is still just like kind of just like the solution. But for everything else, if you're like sublet cap with recovery on block and a big pool and max res and shit, like you don't really need suppression. It's just like normally it's just not that hard to cap it relative to how much defense you get, so you might as well do it.
Be free. Break your cages and escape.
Break your cages.
And thank. I was always a rebel. Glad others are fighting.
Decent damage to attacks there.
Freedom comes.
But now I have no lightning res. That was a taxi, we'd use it. Is
Remember,
probably
we
worth.
do this for freedom.
I don't know if it is, but I might. What was I about to do? Who knows? Alright, craft resist my gear so I don't die. Get a belt that isn't that.
Greetings.
You gotta keep hitting forever Quantric. Forever. You're playing like the volatility or assault the shit with the bleed durations I've seen. Kinda can never stop attacking on that build, unfortunately. You never quit the belt. Holy, my man only uses Mage Blood. No belt equipped until Mage Blood.
I'm not up to that, just somehow I doubt piety.
3 rings until Mage Blood? Why? Aren't belts just better than rings when you're wearing life res gear? Oh, understandable. Understandable. Makes sense. Checks out. Seems right.
Helm 2G1R. You should have kept a better eye out. One way or another, this city is doomed. The height of civilization, used only to oppress free will.
Who knows? Off we go. I'm level 40 now, so I could try to gamble for wands, but I just wait. Guess mine's probably does beat this. But also this, if it was played on like a proper ascendancy, a proper starting location, not ranger, also would feel a lot better. Oh, also my PT's broken. I kind of forgot about that. Too much life now. Oh no, that was just Master Shrine. We're good for now. We're good for now. But PT's gonna break soon. I could spec into some things to fix it, but I'll be at the wand node soon, and then we just try to go crit, right? I wonder if just pressing Power Siphon instead of the skill is just better. Yeah, Quandric, that's one of the things I wouldn't be surprised to see change before the league start. Isn't it like 1k flat damage for like 4 items? Ellis Slayer builds the holds up. It's functional, but I think most people would say you should just play Smite instead of Lightning Strike now.
Trans. R1G. Chance.
Thank you. For freedom.
Getting a fucking Jade Flask to survive? Nope. Topaz Flask for more damage later. Duh.
Hello. For freedom.
Unsizen. Now, where was I?
We're the wand nodes. Like, do I bother going for these? Maybe just head up to the top right here and then click through here and get rid of PT soon and start trying to play crit. I just don't know how I'm gonna actually get power charges. Is there a mastery from wands for that? Oh shit, just fucking peacock on the wand mastery and it's sick. I need the +1 proj mastery too.
I'm not up to that just yet.
Bro, I swear the game pauses like half the fucking time I open my tree now. It's so bad. Yeah, so many of these are good. It's like peacock, +1 proj, you know, accuracy.
Helm 2G1R.
I mean, I could just disable pause, so I know it's never gonna work, instead of having to check every time I open my tree. Did it work? Did it work? Did it work? Oh, it didn't work. We're dying. It didn't work. You want to pause? Yeah, I mean,
Chess 2G1R.
it's kind of nice when it works, but because it doesn't actually work, I might just turn it off. The thing is, I'm pretty sure it'll also mean that this doesn't pause. Whereas I would probably want it like only for the passive trades to not work, just because it doesn't actually work in the first place.
Trans. Chess 2G1R.
Okay, T will fix it. It doesn't work in that game either, it's the same problem. With a ton of evasion. I should look for a better shield. Level all button, can't wait. Maybe we could clear later. Yeah, definitely. That skill doesn't work without plus proj. I want to get like wand mastery and then get multi-shot down in Ranger. And over here. And then I'll have enough proj to start playing that, I think.
2R1G.
Was everyone playing it? Because it's kind of the only wand skill that works early game besides Power Siphon. It's the only one the Ranger can get, it's my only choice. So if you want to attack shit with a wand, this is what you use. Probably gonna play Marauder. I might play some shit, who knows?
I'm not up to that just yet.
Yeah, just farming XP. Love farming XP in this zone before progressing. Especially on shit builds like Rangers. With some XP, gamble wands. On Slammer? Yeah, on Slammer I typically still do 2 runs. Maybe 3, depending on how underleveled I am when I get there. It's just so dense, and it's like right before you get the res penalty. So it's a really good place to get a bunch of upgrades, make sure your links and sockets are all perfect, and get like 3 levels in like 5 minutes, and take 3 levels in like 3 minutes, and then progress. Just lower the odds. Yeah, Sunder does typically overlevel. Just because when you're actually killing rare monsters, you typically are not underleveled. And Sunder usually one-shots rares with the trash pack around them. Oh, you also just get power charge and kill here from Elder Power, so you have on kill and on crit, like right off the bat. Endgame 216, how much weaker is Sunder? The problem with Sunder is only good at killing monsters that are grouped in a way that's efficient for Sunder. Which in the campaign isn't a problem. You just only kill things that are efficient. In endgame, you really want to full clear. And when you have these scenarios where like the mobs aren't spaced well for Sunder, you can't just skip them. Like you need to kill everything.
Just 3R. Just 3R.
And when it comes to pure single target, Sunder is like 1/3 of the damage of Earth Shatter, I think. With some Hydrosphere tech and like super slow attack speed builds, you can get to like, you know, maybe half instead of 1/3. Maybe 2/3 instead of 1/3, but like Sunder, you can play throughout like white maps still when you're still not really full clearing. Through yellows if you want to, you can. But when you're in reds, you need the single target at that point.
Just 3R.
The FOS was definitely bait. It wasn't a bad build, but Earth Shatter login.
I'm not up to that just yet.
With the wands, there's just a few new things for wands this patch. mainly there's a new skill, Kinetic Ruin, that looks like it might do a ton of single target. And then there's also Wall of Force, which might make a lot of skills to have like crazy big single target burst. For wands and bows and stuff. Alright, I think we're gonna progress after this last clear. There's not only a point in putting Wall of Force on Spellslinger because it has a cooldown. You're gonna have to set it yourself whenever it's time.
2R1G.
They're pretty long cooldown too. It's not like every single map you put it down, or it's not like every single rare you put it down. It's like a, you know, tanky rares and map bosses kind of thing. VD, I mean, I'm not sure when normal VD died, but VD of Sealing just got fucked after Gauntlet because it was kind of strong when the balls were exploding. I think either will make it to live. Not sure. I mean, Wall of Force, we don't even know how it works because we haven't seen the gem yet. I don't know how many hits you can do before it despawns. There's like a less damage penalty when you hit the wall. We don't know shit. Kinetic Rain, we don't know how the spread mechanics actually work, if it will do proper overlap damage or if it'll be bad. Alright, it is time for me to get rid of Peacock. Or not Peacock, PT.
Alteration.
What extra proj even do on Kinetic Bolt?
The world must be cleansed of impurity.
Not if I have anything to say about it.
I am the Emperor.
More forks. Pretty bad. So yeah, I need to get Barrage on my totems, which I can do with my shield. And then I can get these extra proj things and stuff. I might need Tornado on Spellslinger and stuff too. I don't really know how that works. Like when you need that, when it's good. $100 gem sockets, yes sir. On every build always. I also need 4 golems. Yeah, that is kind of rough. Like, main skill, totems, golems, auras, cast an image taken, move skills, curses. It's always rough. Pretty much almost every single build nowadays is like so fucking gem starved.
Cities were always a form of madness.
I don't think.
Now it's just obvious.
I don't think it's time to drop PT yet. Need like a little more points first. We're gonna get plus one proj here. And I need plus one proj down here.
These bones
I should be able to get rid of this now, I hope. Also kind of want this to be attack speed, not proj damage at this point. Like 4 speed is typically better than 10 proj once you're out of like Act 1.
Trans. Goa. 3R1G.
You deserve recognition for what... Once Kitava has gobbled up every scrap...
Once Kitava.
For freedom.
I'm picking their SP, that's tier 3 fizz damage with their SP. I don't even know fizz damage percent.
R1G. I'm not res capped after Kitava. I can just try to get a shield that is like, you know, a single stat shield instead of this shit. Fuck, we're dead. We're alive. We're alive. We're alive. Never log out. If you die, it was meant to be. Poison run. Never did one of those yet in PoE2. Trans. I'm not up to that just yet.
A moving totem? It's like a moving totem that only attacks when you attack. It's just a bit, right? Like, you get 2 of these fuckers, but they do half damage when they attack, so you get 1 of these fuckers basically. And then like you have a quarter chance that they'll just use the skill when you shoot. And then if these are very unique near you, it's double. So then it's actually kind of good. They work out to 25% more damage, and then, or it's like 28% more damage, and then if a rare is nearby, like 55 or something. What do we need? A shield that's not shit. I postage it.
Need to hone my skills. I'll have another shot before everything's gone.
Time and tide, good tidings. Remember.
Gamble one? I could. First though, I'm gonna check the vendor here. See if we have a base we like. Looking like a no.
Stay sharp. What?
Oh dear. I'd consider that.
Oh, that sucks. That one doesn't.
Happy hunting.
Still my Cold Rose cap, but like, who really cares about Cold Rose? Not I. Let's get some more damn. Also, let's go ahead and get Barrage, KB, add Lightning. Oh, right. That's not how that works. Need one red. Work. He still works barely. We're gonna go and drop life nodes because life nodes are bad for bad players. That stuff. Go Kinetic Blast. See if it works with 3 proj.
I'm not the same woman I was. Great past has changed me.
I probably could have Mark on hit by now as well.
I'm not up to that just yet. I can feel it. This land is crying out in pain.
You get frenzy charges. Press Blood Rage. You can get frenzy on kill on a ring. Yeah, Mark Mastery with Mark on hit. Probably is what I will be doing eventually. Go ahead and grab monsters can't block your attacks because block is stupid and bad. Level 51. I'm level 51, but I'm still using my Act 1 wand. But yeah, I'm over level for sure. And I have like no life notes. I have no spell into my shield either, but I have good flat on my jewelry and stuff. What does this Po2? I mean, trying to get wand upgrades kind of is pretty Po2-y. Also, I'm using my Slammer filter, so I don't see wands on the ground, but I'm sure that has nothing to do with my problems. I used a couple WoW essences on hard wands, didn't hit attack speed or flat damage, so I don't really care. Yeah, like the ring crafts, like flat crafts for attack and spell are so high. And flat crafts for attack, the thing is, you can put it on weapon, ring, glove, amulet. There's 5 slots to put the attack flat craft on, and if you put it on all of them, that's like 10 to 200 damage. You're just kind of gated by transmutes. That's at Piety, but typically at Piety you're only ever going to have enough for usually 2 crafts if you've played well. You'll always have at least 8. And if you're a little lucky you can have 12 transmutes to have 3 crafts, but usually it's 2 crafts at Piety and then you're chilling. I don't know why I put a portal down and then ran over here. Gotta go kill the guy and go back. Like 2, 3 lay all together, and I've already got 2 Topaz flasks, so I didn't grab the Jade flasks. I'm trolling. So hopefully I can pretty easily get a good lightning wand later on. I do that like everyone on Lake Star. Yeah, do not ID things at the start. You pretty much only ID things if there's actually a chance of you wearing them for an upgrade. Like it's a good base, good sockets and stuff. You gotta vendor everything unID'd except for a tiny bit for like 2 alts. Gotta get transmutes. Transmutes.
Chest 2G1R.
Drop 3. Yeah, once you're next 6, you can just drop 3 stacks. It's nice. Early on, you can't do that.
You shall be repaid.
Fuck. I used the portal. We're mad. Though I'm not that mad because I think it actually was closer to the waypoint than my portal.
kill. Good work clearing it. With the road to the Frisian forest. Stay sharp out there.
Those are some very nice gloves that I will use pretty much forever. I think my PT might be... No, it's fine for now. Actually, res cap now. The glove that took off didn't even have the lightning damage craft, so it didn't even lose anything. Okay. I think maybe now it's time to go crit. And get rid of like this entire section down here, basically. That's gonna require gold respect to do.
What have you got for me?
I don't know if this will actually help my character or not, but I'm gonna do it. I don't fucking know. I have no plans. I'm just kind of vibing. I gotta get like all the way over to Prism Weave. Mana Reserve. I got Wrath and Precision. Anything else? Good to swap at. Probably not where I'm at right now. But I don't really care. I'm just clicking points. Attacking monsters. It's working for now. I think for this build, if you had like 40 crit chance and like 300 multi, it'd be a lot better than PT. It's probably like 2 clusters of crit and reliable power generation, which we don't have yet. And we're almost there. I don't even know where the other crit nodes are at though. I didn't even look.
I'm not up to that just yet. No pre-arm.
Kinetic Ray is a single target skill as far as I'm concerned. It's the shit you put on your totem. Your single target. Maybe that won't be the case with like this scaling, we'll see how it turns out, but
You are 1G.
I didn't get the waypoint here and I'm trolling. This go only shotguns if you have like walls, right? Or if you have like a change in incline to make your things explode. I think Crimson Township is back in the map pool, which is one of those maps that this skill is really good at. township. I'm at Temple. You can attack from the top of the ramp, and the downward angle makes all your things explode on the boss. Book of Flame, what?
While you be time and tide.
Farewell.
And now I have power charges reliably, and I can spec into those a little more. $35 crit, 200 multi. Not quite better than PT, but close.
I'm not up to that just yet.
Charge Mastery for duration. If I was going to charge Mastery, it'd be immune to shock. Most likely. Okay, Wander safe in hardcore. On this Ascendancy? No. There's no way that I can change this character by the time I get to maps to be tanky enough to do anything. It's not possible, I don't think. An Elementalist or like a Templar Ascendancy? Yeah, you could.
Gloves 2G1R.
Frozen. Yeah, clustering KB higher can be really tanky for sure. Yeah, I mean obviously you can play slams, but I've done 100 slam runs in the past 2 leagues. I'm very aware of slams, how they play, when they're strong, when they're not, and like the whole progression cycle, so. Only reason I'm gonna do a slam run is just to fuck around and kill time, basically. I'll do one like right before league start if I'm playing slams, but for now we do this. Wand on this, maybe wand on Elementalist, see how that feels. And then the thing with Elementalist Wander, if you wanted to play KB, you never get more than 2 extra proj. So like, do you play fucking GMP in your main links? It's like, Deadeye gets 5 proj. Yeah, that's one of the big reasons for Hyrule Wander being good, because it only had 3 labs. Your 4th lab on Hyrule Wander was genuinely nothing. You had nothing, so good chance that build's gonna be better.
Helm 3R.
being should have the power to reshape the world like this.
I how this is gonna feel when I get to wall chaining and 30% chain, or well, the inverse of that. That's gonna be my second lab.
2R1G.
So courageous. Such a fine example of womanhood.
Why is it still corrupted, man?
Disappoint me. Or my husband. You see, His Majesty could never be satiated on his wedding day by one bride alone. Thank you, my new sister. I shall always treasure your company.
I want buff Bane. I have a few ideas as to why that might be the case. Clear cast, oh my god, on the mark. For KB to beat Kinetic Bolt single target, it only has to have a single hit from the area, I think.
I'm not up to that just yet.
Pulsing NATO time? Yeah, that's very soon. I don't think I have the links for it right now. Actually, I do.
Just 2G1R.
But pulsing that and getting mark on hidden would be nice. That's not totally fine for a League Start 2-step environment. It's going to be kind of ZDPS in upper reds, and I'm sure the bossing isn't going to be the fastest. Problem with Chaos Dot, like non-poison Chaos Dot, like the whole Bane, Essence Drain, Blight stuff, is the damage cap with infinite budget is like 10 mil, infinite budget. Like the realistic damage cap's like fucking 6 mil. But it feels very smooth all the way through like campaign progression, all the way through like tier 10s. Just thought it feels pretty fucking good. It just lacks ways to scale.
Shine boldly, so that all may find you when the
Yeah, like,
night falls.
the thing is, like, KBF clustering totems on Hyro actually had 470 points, and I think was already a little worse than the Selfcast version, I think. The Selfcast version only had 6 points, and there as soon as they clicked. So you just get a free Flector Ascent on that build, definitely something I'm looking at.
Now that's a strange feeling.
Yo, B, no sir. I'm just clicking random things as I feel like it.
Legacy of evil men continues to grow in class.
This power charge is like 3 points, right? No, this one's only 2.
I'm not
We'll
up
get
for
this
that.
one as well. Lightning damage rate 2. I can definitely go for a better one now. And get Spellslinger Tornado, I think. I think I can fit this. Maybe I can't really though. Without getting into Sniper's Mark. My boots suck. We can go for new boots, I guess.
Fare you well.
Turn farewell. Hello. Hello.
Damn, it's fucking 20% reserve. That's so expensive. Maybe the levels we could go down.
The proper feel of the world.
I'm going to do investments in some mana leech soon.
You are 1G. My mana is gone.
Yeah, my power charge generation comes from power charge on crit and on kill, but I have so little crit that it's not quite reliable enough on single target yet. Like 10% on crit is like, it's good, but when you have like 40 crit chance, it's not quite good enough. Pressing KB does want me to try to just force play Wander no matter what though. It's like my favorite button to press in this whole game, and I haven't pressed it in so many fucking years. At least not on like an actual character. I've done runs like this before through the campaign with it, but I haven't used it in the in-game in so long. We go Windward? No. Windward is unplayable in Path 1 basically. But the only time I would like ever take it is like a respec when bossing is like kind of it. But losing your tailwind stacks when you're mapping every time like a spark hits you off screen, not something you'd ever fuck with. Power charge, which feels weird to spec into when I'm not even actually maintaining these things. I don't get how the 10% on kill isn't doing more. I didn't think it'd be so hard to just keep these.
My mana is gone. There's still a chance these fields can heal. If I can put a stop to this.
I've got Tornado in, but I don't have any Fork, Chain, or Pierce currently, so I don't even know if it's doing much for me right now. AB when they're on a wall is so high damage.
One. Yes, I thank you. Though I love there's an Asmir. Farewell.
Be well. Hello. Go with the spirit.
Match up. Giving up to the patch notes. Bonchik, don't ask about that. Ask about this. Have I died? The answer is no. No, I haven't. I want a diamond flask.
Fair winds and calm seas.
Do I feel safe? I mean, if I was doing it in hardcore, I'd want like 400 more HP, and then I'd feel safe. You ever get rid of your second life pot right before you do lab, and then feel like an idiot, but don't want to go back and get it again? Not me, that'd be stupid. Might go high voltage. But I can't because the travel nodes suck. I guess I'll grab some life nodes. Anal Age? Yeah. I need to get Clever Thief. But I'm pretty sure if I was doing this on the right Ascendancy project, I would have like so much more HP and speed and V5ing.
The weary traveler.
I just don't even know how Sockets work on that build.
Only as efficient as those.
I guess I have a few open.
Stand your ground. Such resilience.
Elementalist, yeah.
Only one of your lessons was completed, Ascendant.
Imagine on Slayer. Imagine not anything on Slayer ever. Thoughts on that? A Berserker, amen, agreed. I mean, you know, I'm probably logging in on that. Unless I can really convince myself otherwise. Thing is, you never have to actually enter a T17, like, ever. Unless you need items from Ubers or from the 17s. So, like, if you like start some shit that can only do 16s, but then farm for 400 hours and then you're strong, that's, like, fine. I said like 400 hours, not 400 hours. Come on, don't misquote me. Don't misquote me.
When the time comes to strike, an emperor strikes without hesitation. Powers the scepter
Yeah.
to take down what is to die.
Like, maybe like 80, you know?
Failure is an illusion.
You don't really care about pops on Wonder.
You were born for this. Sweep the trappings of past emperors aside. Make your empire.
Just getting a nice map that has a good tile set that only ups Fortress. Good tile set, good boss for KB. And then you just like farm fucking Harvest and Heist and shit. For like a long time. And then you're an instat guy with 15,000 ES and then you're strong. Easy.
An aspirant can afford to be promising.
I think Slayer's bad. Like, the only real reason I'd ever go Slayer is just because it's, like, better with recovery. But if you can't utilize a bunch of, like, large gusters to get a bunch of, like, wild leeching stuff, you're just not gonna get much. And it's really just duelist start. Like, it's genuinely not Slayer's fault. They just start at the wrong location. So they just lose, like, fucking 7 passive points and get, like, nothing, and... Get that 20 quality. I'm pretty sure I'm gonna click +1 chain and see what the fuck happens. Give me one sec though. Drink water, chat. Blah. And didn't do anything? I don't fucking know. This is a like shit as you go and play, and dude, I genuinely have no idea.
My help is yours.
Remember?
Hello.
Yes?
I mean, at this point,
Yes?
well, that wasn't Butte Wand.
You will.
59. I'll just wait until I'm Butte Wand to place my Act 1 wand. That's okay. To tell if it's chaining. Sure. Let's see. Medic Blast. Wiki. Yeah, whenever you hit a target, it still creates the proj, and then it chains, and it creates more, so it works.
My mana is gone.
Eventually they'll use like forks instead of this. And you could do like the more damage thing. KB itself isn't getting buffed, but they're adding a new wand skill called Wall of Force. That lets you force KB to shotgun on demand. And KB with shotgunning is extremely powerful. How strong that wand skill is, unsure. We don't have the details for it yet, but you know, could be good.
Be kind if you can.
I currently have Fire and Lightning. I don't need either technically. Better? Not really.
Greetings.
It didn't have the life roll, maybe.
Farewell.
What was I expecting a 2-point wise? Right, wasn't I get mana leech? What's defensive values for the Deadeye? Well, if you look in the top right corner, you'll see this is a soft core lead. So we don't do that. I haven't died yet. But the goal would just be to like put on some evasion yes gear, click some yes nodes, some life nodes, and hope it works out. But on Deadeye, it wouldn't work out. There's no way. The only way to live on Deadeye reliably in hardcore would be like a super in-game instat character. Running around with like over 10,000 ES and expression cap and conversion stuff on your gear and endurance charges and CI. And even then it'd be kind of rough.
My mana is gone.
Keep your wits about you.
that are from a different ascendancy. Yeah, I mean in like hyper endgame it's gonna be like one of the Templar ones. Probably, right? But if you don't have access to Forbidden Jewels, I don't know how good Templar's ascendancies are compared to Deadeye. I think 5 League Falstaff, what? Wanna go Ellie? Probably would. The main thing is like Tailwind is cool and plus 2 proj is really good when you don't have that much access to bonus proj. And like Ellie genuinely for Wander isn't that good. Because the reason why Ellie is typically super good is like the shock thing, lets you shock with like non-lightning damage. The like Bastion of Elements is kind of cool, but that's never too good on ES builds because you already have so much recovery, or sorry, so much ES. The Golem stuff's good. This is the main reason for it. The Golem stuff's good, but Wands already have exceptionally good cluster jewels with spell clusters. So like, you don't really care that much about the Golem stuff late game. Early game, good. Late game, eh. And like, what even is your last node? Like, kind of exposure, like Ignite. The reasons for Ellie is it's just a good bucket of stats for early game, but I really don't think it's the proper in-game choice for Wanding ever. But I could be wrong. But like the first like 60 levels, first 90 levels, oh yeah. Hell yeah. Wall is, I wouldn't call it bait, but like we saw it do some damage, but it's not like, it's not just a permanent wall you can chain off of. It's not just an on-demand wall that you can just fucking blast a boss with for 10 seconds. It probably can only be hit like 10 times, and if that's the case, then that's even more stonks for KBF clustering, because that one doesn't have a bunch of extra proj. How's KBF clustering is like clear though compared to normal KB? I've seen like no footage of it. Compared to like normal like 5 proj KB.
Helm 2G1R. My mana is gone.
It's like you have one proj that generates like what, like 10 explosions. Sure, like if you have unreserved mana and you get like all the shit, Pyro could be nice. I don't know what I'm expecting now. I have no plans. And this game with no plans is hard. Like, it's probably just some life nodes that I went by and didn't click. I just have 0 power charges. I've invested so much into crit and I just have 0 power charges right now. And in that cast or Peacock on my Twitch Tornado. The problem is I have 23 crit without power charges, and then it's 10% chance on crit, and I think it rolls per attack, not per hit.
Just they are.
I've got the 1 mastery, I just don't have enough shit for it to work yet.
I'm not up to that just yet.
Yeah, per use is what I would expect. What's the Wand League? I mean, I think wands are fun. It's an important thing, and if there's any hope that they're going to be meta, they're fun. So people are more willing to give it a shot. But it could be the biggest bait of all time for sure. Like this could genuinely be like the biggest bait for everyone, outside of the people that have infinite currency to make, you know, super instackers and whatnot.
Yes. Be careful.
Do I even have a good thing yet? Not really. No Regal either, it's kind of pointless. It's not for what I want, just too low of a tier. Wish I had like a T5 like lightning thing. If that hit lightning. Estuary Desert. What? Where am I right now? That's far away still. It's a huge upgrade here. Huge, I say huge. Oh, not up in green. Rude. Wall and range like you're going to be missing on clustering. I mean, clustering is the one that is most likely to benefit from wall. I don't have that much faith in Rain. It might be insane, but I don't really care if that one's insane, but that skill's not cool. I want to press KB. Incinerative venting single target solve. I was thinking about that while leveling this character. Not that skill, but just like the reality of having 1000% increased spell damage. Means you kind of have options, like a bunch of generic crit, a bunch of increased spell damage. Like for like campaign, just like having your like Frostblink one-shot shit is kind of nice. That'd be so funny. A weapon swap to like a fucking 6-link staff and you just hold clustering down. That's bannable. Be careful. Toxic Sewer still in rotation. One thing I really hope they do is shuffle the T17s. Like I don't think that they did, but like shuffling which maps drop which T17s, so it's not always Dune's Fortress, always JV is fucking Abomination. Was hardcore viable. I mean, everything I've done so far is very hardcore viable. The campaign's hardcore viable on basically any single build you ever play if you just kind of know what things do and play well. Problem is, like, once you enter maps, how do you survive? And the answer for this build is gonna be basically like, I need to get some more life, get some hybrid, add in Ghost Shrouds, and turn on Grace. So I have to get Aura Nodes for Grace. And like that'll be enough to live for like T10s, but I don't know anything past that. Like live in T10s until you gamble in necrotic armor. Not really the fan of Arctic armor personally. I don't think it provides much defense. I would use Flesh and Stone before I'd use that, but on a build that probably has to spell sling something. It's really hard to fit in those good defensive auras. From shipping or that. Shipping, gambling, expedition, but that one's unlikely as fuck. Heist after tier 10. The thing is, Heist isn't that safe when your build's bad. Empire dudes can just absolutely fuck you up so easily. Windward and Wind Dancer aren't very good, unfortunately. If Wind Dancer just didn't have its more damage taken downside, you know, maybe, but downside just means that it isn't really ever useful unless your character has at least like 85% chance to evade already. Anything below that number and it likely makes your character worse. Got Block Deadeye. I like Block. The problem is it's just hard to reach. Like points are so stretched then. If I need like life nodes, ES nodes, crit nodes, damage nodes, aura nodes, block 2, it's like eh. Yeah.
My mana is gone. Helm 2G1R. I'm not up to that just yet. Boots 2G1R. Let the birds feast on the rotting corpses of those abominations. More useful that way.
Level 16 Act 8. I've overleveled a lot. We kill everything we see, basically. It's a 5 run. Running Act 1 wand, yes sir. But it is time, I am high enough level now to put on this one. I don't even know if it's gonna be better. It's a lot better.
I'm Rob, our special. Don't drink the water.
Alright. I don't know what to do. I guess Revenge of the Hunted is fine. How does this one work? I have to put a portal here and then go get this waypoint.
Just 3R.
Rank stack wander. Might strength stack up with Caliber and stuff. It could be. It could be cool. But I think instack's usually better.
Allow your wisdom to be tempered by the flames of the past.
Alright. I have no evasion. Cannot kill porcupines. Actually, I'll probably shadow them, it's fine. Put Jade Flask up, we're safe. We're not safe. I need more crit, so I freeze them reliably.
Why are you still standing there?
So it was that bloody scholar after all, was it?
Not a bad ring, but not quite good enough for me to care.
Good luck to you.
See you.
Fuck. I'm gonna grab an extra end node eventually. I guess for now I'll just have the 30, it's fine. Get rid of this whole bottom section now. Might grab and Veterate, I guess, and Lucky Suppress next. Reflect that. 100% modifier that reflects your shit back to you.
Gloves 2G1R.
Oh my god, Curry Chopper. Oh my god, it's awful. Actually really good. 24 attack speed, craft fizz, you're done. GG, you won.
Just 3R. Gloves 2G1R.
Two more prod is gonna feel sick.
subs 2G1R.
Pretty good amount of evasion at the yes. They have 2k without Jade Boss now. I kind of both totems are there for single target. That maybe should be a different skill. I don't really know. Like that maybe should just be a second kinetic blast. I don't know anything about wands, man. I'm just attacking.
My mana is low.
Wow, I only have 18 mana. I think I made my precision a little too high level and fucked myself. So it was 70 and it felt fine, and now it suddenly says 18 and that's not fine. Let's fix that.
Yes? While we live, we are blessed.
Shit. Or the old Spellslinger. Wait, does that increase over time? Surely it decreases over time, right?
Godslayer, good day.
-2 scourings, unlucky. Alright, don't level that up, you dumbass. Yeah, Tornado should be stuck at level 1 or 2. I'm gonna get instant leech next level. Yeah, so Tornado's there to help a single target. I don't fully understand everything it does. Like, some of it is like Tornado itself doing damage from like the repetitive stuff, some of it is like probably like causing extra explosions somehow with chain mechanics. I don't really know. I just know it makes damage go higher.
Helm 3R.
I've been running Eternity since like Act 2. Using the added cold support, you pretty much can do it instantly.
My mana is gone.
There's no such thing as an energy blade run. That's not like an early game skill. It's good. It's a pretty late game gem for the most part.
Just 2G1R.
I'm stuck. I feel like I'm always out of mana. I level this shit again? But not.
Bye.
My mana is gone.
Time to die.
This
Just 3R.
Getting Lucky Lightning here is probably the right choice. There's not really any other wand nodes I can really go to. Swanslinger is not in a good spot for me. Seeker's good. Yeah, probably. So that's one's next is crit. Like for damage, we have like Heart Seeker, Mark Nodes, Frenzy Charge. And then we're kind of fucked. Accuracy good? I think it is. Yeah, it is. We're gonna grab some more I'm gonna get Discipled eventually. Disciple's not that good, but I will eventually. I'm not here, I also get to go for Acuity for my accuracy whenever. But this one's fine too. I also can get Mark on hit now, because I have enough, well, I have the space for it. I don't know if I have the mana for it. Missed the good old days when Mark on hit didn't cost mana, when nothing like that costed mana.
You hear it? You're a smart one, exile.
Just 3 up. R1G.
Are you not gonna buy yellow maps though? Oh, I don't know. Got any ideas? I'm gonna get a fucking wand on this class. That's some bullshit.
Take care.
I already forgot what I decided I was gonna do. I think I'm just gonna finish getting my Lucky Suppress first, and then I'll do something else. But like for yellow map shit, I mean, what if you're just like a fake trickster? You got like 1.5k ES and like 3.5k life and some evasion and shit. It'll be fine. Just don't do betrayal. Red maps. No fucking clue. If the offense actually kept up, to like always have really good clear and coverage, you can play with a lot less defense if your build is like exceptionally good in coverage and clear. But I don't think it will. I'm pretty sure it's not gonna keep up at all. Targeting Lucky on gear. The main reason for betrayal early game is just build items on the ground are a really good way of getting your early upgrades, and it's a ton of experience. That's the main two reasons why you do it. It's not much to do with Graph, although he is nice. It's the raid junk. Although I don't know how much longer I'll be here. Probably ending this one at the end of the campaign because I don't have a mapping filter for it. Well, to be fair, I don't have a campaign filter either. I'm using my Marauder filter. My leech is so fucking bad.
Just 3 up.
I think just because this spell slinger shit takes so much mana. Like it felt like every third attack was just like a default attack.
I'm not up to that just yet.
Then it was level 2, but I just don't have enough Undershift mana. My damage is already pretty shit. It went from like really strong in like Act 7 to like pretty bad quite quickly. And what changed is I decided to actually get like a life node. But Murklab's gonna help. In scenarios where I'm overlapping. In scenarios where there is no overlap, off like a wall or something, it's gonna not get nothing at all and we're fucked. And just because like early game when you just have like 4 or 5 flat damage crafts, you get so much power in Act 3, like so much fucking power from all that, and you just kind of don't get better. Because even the highest tier 1 flat damage roll in rings is only twice as good as the craft you get in Act 3. Lots to get the wand. Like a nice like tier 5 lightning roll. Do the Tobias Mask recipe on it twice, do tier 3 lightning, and then maybe chillin' a little more at least.
That would only slow me down.
An emperor must bear 2 blades.
Like a diamond class too.
Hope in the left hand.
I don't even know, like, I'm looking at my tree, I don't even know where we're gonna get crit scaling from. Like a better wand, sure, but like crit multi-scaling, like where? Even like Trade League Jewels, your thing doesn't have a type, right? Attack, proj, AoE, so all you can use is global crit multi. Or you have to use the crit support gem. High voltage, isn't that this should appear? Yeah, that doesn't work. We're not using a lightning skill.
R1G.
Yeah, the problem is like the first 2 nodes don't do anything. If it was a lightning skill, I would for sure take it.
Yes, we are. That would only slow me down.
Yeah, the mana's fucked for now for sure.
Our relic hunter returned.
Just surprising. Maybe enduring?
See
Always a fix at the start. You want, bud.
my sister, you shall be rewarded. Yes?
Yes. Be careful.
Let's look at the friend. Ow. I got our lucky suppressed. I'm gonna go back and do some more damage. See when it comes down here to Throat Seeker. Throat Seeker and accuracy is gonna be a thing soon, but not yet.
This entire mountain is one gigantic corpse.
Throat Seeker, isn't that what it's called?
Something.
Yeah, I need 10 more quality as well. It's like 10 more quality to get the extra explosion. The 2 extra proj from Ranger. From Deadeye. And then we'll be huge. Probably not. Probably still won't be very strong unless there's walls nearby. Like with walls nearby, it's just so fucking disgusting. Did you read an Elementalist? End game? Definitely. Early game? Probably not. Better come next league. The main thing this build might be getting next league, there's 2 things. One, attack wands, which if done right, hopefully will make your average wand a lot better throughout the campaign and the end game and stuff. And then 2, a skill called Wall of Force. This skill does insane damage when there's a wall because you just get all the explosions right on the target. But if there's no wall, it's like kind of rough. And Wall of Force lets you make a temporary wall. We don't know how long it lasts and stuff, but if it's good, it could be huge. Pretty sure it's going to be hit limited, but how many hits?
I'm not up to that just yet.
The thing is, 5 hits of KB that then chain onto the boss after hitting the wall is like an extra like 40 hits. Like it's a lot of extra hits. Yeah, it's of course just unknown for now how it's gonna work. I just never have power charges currently. 100% on crit does not help when you don't have enough crit to start.
Well, once more, you owe me.
Nice, got our wand. Got the wand. E5 lightning damage, that's all you need. Get our topaz flasks. Yeah, we'll see if the damage is a lot better soon. E4, test augment. 3. I have a regal now, so I can augment it. Dog shit. Regal. Dog shit. If I don't have... Oh, I didn't get spell damage after Brutus, did I? It's not ideal. I don't have tier 2 or tier 1 of this, only tier 3. I'm pretty sure tier 2 is Brutus. Well, you can't backtrack into that one, I don't think. Tragic. I want attack speed. Maybe we do want attack speed. But I'm pretty sure spell damage is better. Because it's like 12% more attack speed versus 50% increased spell damage, which comes out to like 100% increased damage. So the only way attack speed is better is if you have so little, or sorry, so much increased damage that you have like 800%, which we don't have at this point. The mana problem's fixed now with the Legendary Mana Flask.
Not you! For my life and my work, I shall not suffer this humiliation again! My mind is gone. Let me beautify you!
Get rage with the glove and it if you want on these water builds. Holy damn, this is a nat 10 character. I'm just here for a craft. Let's see, 11.11283. Not even that much more, it's crazy. The attack speed and like minor spell damage difference. going from no flat to tier 3 flat, it's still like barely better. Just to show you how important it is to have split damage on your wand, and why it's going to be so tragic if these attack wands just don't have implicits. Let's spell damage. Big Inquisitor all the way. It'd be fun. I do. I'm gonna go Mark Nodes now. Mark Nodes and Frenzy should be the highest damage 4 points I can get for, you know, where I need it, which is when I'm fighting things that tank you.
I'm not up to that just yet.
Banon. You return. Remember, we do this for freedom.
No essence for the wand. I just identified tier 5 lightning damage, had 2 Topaz Flasks, and respited up to tier 3.
An emperor must know.
Not even that glass cannon at this point. It will be soon, but 2 points of life, 400 DS, some evasion, some block, and inveterate clicked with Lucky Express at this point is like not really glass cannon anymore. And I am wearing full evasion gear, so I can actually grab I forgot I was doing the Third Seeker. I can grab this Mastery now as well. I have like 72 suppressed Lucky. Yeah. It's not quite glass, but it's definitely not a cannon. That's true.
I'm not up to that just yet.
The weary traveler draws the essence of the
Worst of both worlds. Yeah, there's a reason Wanderers aren't League starters typically.
Make your mark. Finish this. You are inexhaustible. The last.
If it was a real one on hardcore, I would need to have I would need to have Grace and Wrath, which means like arrogance, precision, and some aura nodes clicked. Is Arwid something that has to be better? It might be. The thing is, bows also kind of suck. There really isn't a way to League start Deadeye and Self and Hardcore that is good. No matter what you choose, like your build sucks for the most part compared to actual good starters. So you just gotta do what you can. Yeah, I missed the Dark Shrine, I don't care.
When the time comes to strike,
I saw it, but yeah.
strikes without diminish strength to entertain doubt is to dance in red.
And stack is always the eventual end game, but
Is to act. You were born for this.
that's a long ways away.
Wisdom is the offspring of suffering and time.
The Kinetic Rain overlaps with shotguns. I think if a target is in 2 of the Kinetic Rain things, it will hit by both of them. But I also think the natural spread of Kinetic Rain when it's not auto-targeting monsters like packs in some of the clips did not look good. And it's possible that it'll have bad overlap, kind of like Rain of Arrows. Like Rain of Arrows, all 32 can overlap and hit the same target. It's not going to, but they can.
I'm not up to that just yet.
An aspirant can afford to be promising. Our throne is the most devious trap of them all.
Yeah, the potential damage is super high, but the spread of the mechanics of area things are always a little arcane until you actually log in and play with them and see that
Your destination
test it.
is more dangerous than the journey.
I would never assume anything absurd. Raj, let's go.
Good tidings to you. Time and tide wait for no man.
Be good luck out there.
I have 16 quota now, but quota doesn't do anything until you hit 20. Have to do one more lap for that. Yeah, the coverage at 5 prod just fucking beautiful. The way the recipe works is every single time you do the recipe, it's +1 tier. So if you're at tier 6, it'll go to tier 5. If you don't have lightning on your wand, it'll be the lowest tier possible. So you have to find one that's like tier 6 or tier 5, and then you can upgrade it. But the cap for the upgrade is tier 2, I believe. And I think Screaming Essence gives tier 3, so you can like, once you're in maps, like 1 Topaz Flask, and a Screaming Essence can get you there. But thanks for the read. He quit his round. What was he doing this time? Firestorm Armor Brand. Classic. Nice out of these of one. I might be. Might try it. I don't know. I think it's unlikely. Unless I play the Witch version, then it feels like insanely good. So obviously I would never actually League Strike Deadeye. Like, that's not a thing. It'd be either the Witch version or the Templar version. If I would actually play this on League Start. Like the KBF clustering Hierophant. God damn, I love the coverage of KB. Like, holy shit, it's so beautiful. Just everything. It's everything. You tank with that eye, eventually in stack CI and like 50,000 ES or more. Eventually. Early on, you just die repeatedly until you have good gear. Like, you're better off just playing with like 3k life, 1k ES, and full offense, and just die a lot. Because if you try to like double that defense, you're gonna lose like 75% of your damage. It's not worth it. Haven't died yet. Yeah, but it's a campaign. Using Kinetic Rain, I would never actually if Kinetic Rain as your main skill is the only way wanding is like good at the start, I wouldn't play it. I don't like that skill. I don't think it's cool. The only wanding skill I ever want to use is Kinetic Blast.
Exile. Exile. Wake up.
By the light. Yes. Remember, we do this for freedom.
Alright, capped. I don't know how long I AFK'd on this character, but it probably wasn't very fast. That's what I thought. I flee tomorrow. I might set up a filter and play this character a little bit longer, do like some, like go to like T10s and just see how fucking hopeless it feels. But yeah, we go. We blah. I'm probably just gonna do like some witch campaign runs tomorrow. Not really sure what kind. Maybe like the Fizz attempt. Probably just Reignite. Want to see if I can play that and if I enjoy it. Blah.